sausage. It's andouille sausage and homemade beef sausage with some tomatoes. So I'm gonna show you my ingredients I have out. I know I have issues with my nose and these allergies, so I got my Kleenex right here too. Okay, there's the okra. Here the onions I'm about to saute. There's the corn. Here's the sausage. And I got a can of rotel, diced tomatoes with um, basil, garlic, and oregano, and another diced tomatoes with basil, garlic, and oregano. There we go, right there. You know what? I forgot to get my seasoning down, so let me do that, and I'm going to get started. I think it's much Tony's in here. I think that's gonna be enough or not. I don't have any onion powder. Just put an order into Randall's, and they're gonna be bringing my stuff at not until 8. But it's gonna be way too late. It's okay. We'll make it work. I have a little bit more seasoning than this. My garlic powder. Let me turn this on. I don't do that. Let me turn this butter down. I ain't quite ready for it yet. That back there, I forgot. I can't believe I forgot to get my seasonings down. Trying to get it done. Full triple C them come on. But I got them over there, so as soon as they come on, it'll be good playing. I'm gonna be listening while I finish cooking my food. I haven't eaten anything today, so I'm excited about getting this done. What is this? Oregano, basil, and tomato spice blend. We'll use that. Um, Need my little stool. I'm scared to step on it. Since my foot, I haven't been doing that, so I don't want to. I don't need to fall down, y'all. Oh, I got some rosemary. Let's do that. No, that's not gonna last. I think I'm gonna put it on this side. And I'm about to sit you guys inside of over here, so see if we can have it propped up while I'm cooking. Okay, let's look cook with the real, as Dana can call it, the real lady. That's what she calls me. See, I never say the real lady, the real with Lady Tanya, but I just like the real lady. Okay, so that's who I remind her of, a real lady. I think it's a compliment. All right, let me see if I can get you guys situated in here so you can see what I'm trying to do. Let's see. Trying to keep it from being so flat. Oh, we're good. Hey, I didn't know if I was gonna be able to do it. Okay, so I'm about to saute the onions first. No, I may just go with this whole thing. Once I had to, I thought I was going to have it, but I think I'm gonna use it all. So I got a lot of turn it up. Yeah. Sometimes I put shrimp in it, chicken. I do have some shrimp, but usually I just walked away. Usually when be right back. Thank you. Um, Usually when I do it, I will add shrimp a lot of times, but usually when Pink and I cook, whichever one of us cook, we give the other some, and she cannot. She is allergic to shrimp, so just with sausage is fine. Now, let me get this going. I'm gonna add this. I'll let it steam up a little bit. So how has your day been? It is Saturday, so I'm cooking for today, and tomorrow I'm doing um, a I went blank. a pork. It's in the sink right here. Let me tell you what it says. I'll show it to you actually. It is a pork loin, boneless. It is, guys. Pork loin boneless. I cannot wait. I'm gonna cook that tomorrow with some um, potatoes and I put some potatoes. I put potatoes, pearl onions, and all the smoke coming from potatoes, pearl onions, and carrots. And I'm gonna do a side of sweet peas, and I'm doing a lemon pie that I'm trying a new recipe for. The smoke, I think the not my food, it's the pie is burner got stuff down in it, so I'm gonna have to call the office for them to come in, give me some new liners. I think Bruce, yeah, it's horrible. That Bruce dropped stuff down in there, wasted. So that's what's going on with that. But nonetheless, we're good. While that's kind of sauteing a little bit, I'm gonna go ahead and open up my cans of tomatoes. I usually have him to do that, but he was outside sitting. Do better, guys. He was sitting right there on the right outside the door. I want to get a little fresh air, so that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and open the okra and stuff. So that way, once I start, all I have to do is grab stuff. I like to have my stuff just kind of like already ready for me to just grab it. Got everything sitting out, everything I need right there. Have it open. And I know you can't see me because I'm over here cutting stuff, but I'm here. I just like to have it all together like that. That way, once I get started, I won't keep stopping to open stuff. So that's what I'm doing right here. I don't want to move the camera because I have it propped so well so you can see me while I'm cooking. So opening this. Here I am. I usually have Bruce to open the cans, but he just got back in from outdoors, so he might be a little exhausted. He liked to go out there, but it seemed like it wear him out. When he come back in, he'd be ready to go to bed. He'd take him a nap. And I don't know why. Because he's not used to being up and around like that. So he loves the outdoors. We're opposite to that. I don't like outdoors unless I'm just going to go somewhere. But I've been looking at a few houses. We're probably gonna move out of here in March. And I think if I got a house like with a lake or something behind it, I would be more apt to go outside because I love water. So that's what I think about that. And what else? Yeah. You open the door up, huh? Please stay away. I get through this. I'm doing a video. And I'll need to hear all this noise. That's why I had the door closed. I'm doing a video while I cook. Huh? What? We're gonna quit running in and out. You outside, you outside. You inside, you inside. All right, go ahead. I'll let you know when I'm done. Yeah, I'm just doing this okra stuff, so it shouldn't take long. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I'll be ready to eat, eat, eat. I haven't eaten anything today. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put the okra and corn in and put some sausage in last since it's already done. I already boiled it. That Bruce girl, Bruce so high. Come back a little bit. Back up a little bit. Bruce, back up a little bit. Tell the camera hi. The YouTube people hello. Back up a little bit. Tell the YouTube people hello. Hello. Hey, what's up? What the hell? Hey, what's up? What? I'll him and all that colloquialism. Lord, Lord, Lord. I'm gonna get Dana and Jill on, guys. Well, we got 1 minute. 1 minute, 4:59. We're just getting started to cook with it. Let me close the door again. All right, guys. Oh, am I gonna ever get it started, huh? It's not gonna take long once it gets started. All right, let's keep it open. We're gonna burn up this open. I'm gonna saute it. Give it a get. Don't say a little of the slime out. All right, it's frozen. Oh, it's 5 p.m. I have a timer set to go over to see Joe them, the apostle. But it's on. They haven't came on yet, so if they run a tad bit late, just fine with me because I run late too. But I got it on. If they come on, I'll be able to go ahead and. Oh, there they go. Oh, I can't hear them though. Oh, and I can't do it and I'm doing a video anyway. Give me a second. I don't know why I can't hear them. I'm gonna have to go out and come back in. Ah. All right. I'm gonna go out and come back in. All right, I'll be back in a minute, y'all. Oh, they got they mic muted. Then I feel officially they muted. But I didn't feel like that was me, but they might be muted. Let me see if I can. Maybe they have no muted. There they go. Yeah, I got them running over there. They couldn't. They didn't know they was muted. So they didn't realize it. I guess we read the down the chat. Everybody say y'all muted. So I'm just sauteing the onions and the okra together. Yeah. Then I'm gonna go ahead and probably add the gonna add the probably gonna add the corn. I think I'm gonna add the corn. Then I'm gonna add the sausage. With one bag of corn. Probably get ready to post on this tomato sauce. in here as well because I don't want it to get too dry in here. All of this is soaked up on my good butter. And it's looking good, guys. See it? Mmm. Yes. So I am about to go ahead and add the juicy stuff. Give it some. This is the diced tomatoes. I got another diced tomatoes and a rotel. Ooh, I'm gonna jump down. Rotel, and this is the last diced tomatoes. That's pretty much it. Add the sausage. And here will be. I think it's good. Looks good. Actually, gonna be just need to cook now. Add the sausage in here, child. Put some seasoning. That's pretty much it. So I'm probably gonna go listen to Joe Dam a little bit, because this has to cook down. And what I'll do once it's done, I will do another video just showing you the end results of it. I just gotta cook down. I gotta put my seasoning in it. Yada yada yada. But I can show you before I go and do that. Ooh, I'm about to empty it out, y'all. Y'all see it? Yeah. So I'm gonna put some seasoning in this. Cut it down. I'll put some seasoning in it. I'm going to put a lid on it and let it just cook down. We'll be, we'll be ready to eat. No ball. Okay, let me put my some seasoning in there before I get you guys off. I ain't praying, baby. She be praying hard. I love to hear her pray. She ain't playing with y'all. That's pretty good. My husband be hollering this hot. Oh, it's good, but it's hard. Basil leaves. So I got some oregano, basil, and tomato spice blend, guys. I got that from believe it or not, I got it from Burlington. They had all kinds of seasoning over there. I was surprised that Burlington would have all this seasoning like they had. Pink and I went over there. We was wearing Burlington out. They was having a real good sale back when before I fell and all that good stuff. I think it was more or less uh, back in May or June, somewhere like that. It's been a minute. And I'm also put some rosemary leaves. I love rosemary. I'm gonna give it a good little stir, and then I'm gonna let it cook with the lid on it. I got it like on medium. I just turned it down a tad because I don't want to burn or nothing. Probably gonna turn it up for it to come to a nice sizzle, and then cut it back down because we need to start cooking all this cold stuff in here. So just put the okra, the corn. That's a lot too. It's a big old pan. So I'm gonna let it start cooking some, and then I am going to turn it off. I mean, not off. I'm going to turn it down. So again, this is okra with corn, okra with corn, um, sausage and dule and homemade beef sausage, and with the onion blend, onion, celery, bell peppers, all of that, and the cans of tomatoes, the basil, garlic, and oregano, two of those, and one rotel. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and let that start sizzling. Once it start sound like it's cooking good, I'll turn it back down to medium so that it can finish cooking and we can get ready for it. Not sure if I'm gonna put a little water or anything in it. It looks like it's cooking okay. Because I have chicken broth. If I have that, that would be good to put in it. I don't know if I have any more left. Oh, I had some. I think I used it all. I am so ready for the holidays to be able to do all that. Be able to have the broth and all of that. I don't need a bunch of it. I'm cooking. I don't think I have no more. Let me look up in this other cabinet. I'm still here with you guys. Waiting on that to start cooking some. I think I used it all up. I don't see it anywhere. I used the beef and the chicken broth. Both of them are good. I had bought a big carton. It's been a while, so I probably used it all up. Yeah. So this is getting heated up, and yeah, it's getting a little heated up. hmm So once it cooks down, I'll taste it, make sure it's good, or see if I need anything else or whatever. And if I do need something else, I'll add it. And once it's done, I'm going to go ahead and I am going to come back and show you guys the finished product. Let me turn this around so you can see it in the pot. Yeah, that is in a pot in the skillet. Wow, looks good, huh? Yeah. So it's like it's getting there. So I'm going to turn it back down to medium and put the lid on it and let it cook probably at least a good 15, 20 minutes so all that cold stuff can get hot. Everything is really done, just need to be heated up. The okra, is frozen okra, so the corn. So basically, you just heat that stuff up. And the sausage, I had already cooked it. I bought it this morning, cut it up. So I just wanted you guys to see it. Thank you guys for watching. If you like what you see, oh, huh. If you like what you see, give it a thumbs up. Leave me a genuine comment. If you are not subscribed to my channel, hit that bell and make that red bell gray. And you will be notified every time I do a video, every time I do a cook with me, every time I do a live. I'm about to start going live more because I'm almost to my 1,000. I think I'm at like 812, 815. Wow. I haven't even really been going out in these streets, but thank God, He always make a way for us. And so I look forward to conversating with all of you guys in the lives and everything. It's going to be fun, informative. We're going to talk about the word. We'll have fun. We'll play games, all of that. So, anyway, I will talk to you soon. Once this gets done, I'll do another video showing you the finished product. Love you. This is The Real with Lady Tanya. And I so love you guys. If it wasn't for you, it would be no Real with Lady Tanya on YouTube because we need family and members. Alrighty, see you soon. Bye. Sorry, guys. I am back. Everything is completed. I just want to show you the completed dish. Turn you around. This is it. It is done. I did some garlic toast. And here's our plates, guys. So we about to eat. I just wanted you to see the finished product. It's real easy. Just again, um, let's get in there and see it, Cal. Again, it is okra, sausage, corn, the seasoning blend sauteed, and cans of tomatoes, whatever kind you like. I had basil, garlic, and oregano. That's the ones I like. Put it all together, let it cook, put your seasonings in there, whatever seasoning you like. There you go, you have a good meal. So I just wanted to come back and show you guys the um, the finished product. Before we go, here it is again. Oh, there it is. Okay, this is the Real with Lady Tanya. If you like it, give me a thumbs up, leave me a genuine comment, and hit that subscribe button, and you will get a notification every time I upload a video and every time I go live. Love you. God bless you. Bye bye. Hello, guys. Hello, guys. Hello, guys. This is The Real with Lady Tanya. I need to get some dye in this hair. Look at all that gray. La, la, la. I just came for a quick few minutes. Pink just got here with my food. Yes. Them smothered wings is on and popping. That gravy is on. I just want to steal all of that gravy out from Bruce. See if I can dig back in there and get some more. But it is good. I'm about to eat. I just wanted you guys to see. Let me turn the camera. 1 second. There it is. Y'all see it? What? Rice and gravy. That a chicken wings. Let me move this bread because y'all don't see how it's just laying, how the gravy just laying on the wings. I probably got y'all upside down. Sorry. Y'all know how I do. So I just wanted to pop in to let you guys know, woo, loud, that she did make it. She is a woman of her word, and I am happy as a lark with a fork. Oh, that was with the fork. Goofy. Yeah, I'm ready to eat. She's sitting over there. Tell them, hey, Pink. Hey, y'all. There she goes. So she leave it in a few minutes. I got the corn on. She was whining for her. I'm trying to get me some corn before I get out the door. So the corn is out. I don't know if I'm gonna have no room for no corn, but as long as I got this rice and gravy and chicken wings, fried chicken wing Joe, I'm fine. All right, love you guys. Talk to you soon. Bye bye. Hey guys, this is your girl, the real with who? Lady Tanya. Yes. So I kind of been baking with you guys. I mean, not baking, cooking. So I decided, I saw a recipe for a lemon pie with a graham cracker crust. So I wanted to try that. This is my first time. So any mess ups, blame it on amateur. So I want to try with you guys, and I'm about to get started. Pink is over there in the living room. She came to visit, brought me some groceries actually, and she just stayed a while. So go ahead, Pink, and give them a hey. Hey guys. Oh Lord, all of that. And while I'm doing this, I have a roast in the oven. I have a pork boneless tenderloin. I just not too long ago put the potatoes and carrots, the baby carrots and the potatoes in there. So it's gonna have to cook about an hour. It's probably been in there about 10 minutes maybe. And I'm gonna put some sweet peas on the side. So I'm about to get started. So for this first part, it's going to be a two-parter because it's got a bake and all that. So for this first part, it is the crust. I wrote the recipe down so I could tell you guys, and I'll also put it in the description so you can look back at it later. So for the crust, it's 4 tablespoons of butter melted and cooled, plus more for the pan. So they want you to do a little bit more and put it in the pan and then add all this other stuff. 1.5 cups of graham crackers and a fourth cup of sugar. So here's my graham crackers, and here, guys, here is the butter, and here is my sugar. Okay. So they said put the oven on 350. The oven already on. So it says for me to brush the square baking dish with melted butter. Okay, so we're gonna do that. I've already crushed the graham crackers. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's the second part. Good. I did my lemons and I forgot to take the seeds out, but I can do that while this is cooking. So I'm about to brush this on the bottom down here. How you like my little brush? Already. She laughing at me, y'all. hmm So how's your day been? Did you guys were you guys go were you guys able to go over on yesterday? This is Sunday. Yesterday evening to Triple C and Joe's to see to hear the apostle. He was amazing. If you did not get to go see that, I would admonish you to go and view the replay. I promise you, it will definitely bless your life. And the other one, the overseer, he coming on today, 5 Central Standard. I think it's 6 Eastern. I don't know all them times like that. So don't let me get to telling you I had you there at the wrong time. But yeah, so it's gonna be part two, and the title was "No More Hiding." So he broke that thing down about us hiding and scared. Excuse me. These allergies. I don't even know I did my Kleenex. Hopefully, there's enough butter at the bottom, guys. Let me get my Kleenex. Y'all know how to keep them close by. Yeah, so I got this at the bottom. So now it's telling me to do what, Tanya? Yeah. Okay. So now it's saying to sit that in there. So now it's saying to crush the graham crackers, which I already have done. Add sugar and butter and blend to mix. So hit the graham crackers, add the sugar and butter, and blend to mix. And press the mixture into the bottom of the pan. They gotta put it in here and do it, or mix it over here.
I think you mix it in there and then you pour it and mash it into the butter.
Yeah. All right, I'm adding the butter. Oh Lord, I got y'all away from the thing. I'm a show person from hell, huh? Well, here the butter. I just put the rest of the butter in and move this out the way. And I'm about to put the sugar in right here, guys. And I'm gonna mix it. 1/4 cup. All right, get it all mixed up. And I'm gonna put it over there for the crust. Graham cracker crust is always good. I love it. I decided I'd do my own this time. Normally I buy the crust, the crumbs, and just pour them in there. But I had a big old box of graham crackers, a family pack. I was like, you know what? You ain't doing nothing else. Why you won't just go on and crumble these things up and make it? So that's what I did. All right. So some of the hunks are a little big, but that's fine. I think for this piece she won't. She always like a lot of crust and ice sometimes. Then be whining the next day. Now, as soon as she finish eating it, she fat. Like, I didn't really like enough crust. Yeah, that's what I was telling you. Maybe it's supposed to be a smaller pan. Pan might be too big. And this ain't no bunch of crust on the light. See if I can make it work though, because I don't feel like cracking it. I'm gonna put some more crackers in here, y'all. Yeah, I need about 3 more. Just lay them in there. Now we finna, y'all know. I ain't gonna say it on here, but y'all know. Oh, I know we could call it Tanya rigging. I'm using a 13 by 9, so maybe it should have been a smaller pan. I don't know. So it might not be that tall pudding either. That's okay. We'll make it work. Almost. I'm going to go ahead and crumble up a few more. It's got butter at the bottom, so it should be okay. Huh? Yeah. There's butter in the bowl. You're right. Yeah, I'm thinking probably. I'll be back, guys. I'm thinking two more to do it. I don't know.
I think three.
I think three. Okay. So I didn't have enough crust. I think my pan is too large. They didn't tell me what size pan to use. But it looked like to me, it looked like a big pan, but maybe it wasn't. Like a 13 by 9. Y'all hear me crunching it up? Yeah. I think told me to put it in here with this other little butter left. That sounds good. Then, guys, after I do this, I'm gonna have to let it bake it for a little bit. I think about 12 minutes. Then it's gotta cool for I think 30 minutes. Then I'll be back to do the rest. Then once I do the filling, it's gotta bake for some time too. So we'll get into that later. But I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, my sister came and brought me a freezer, and now I gotta send Pink to get me a meat pack. She say no. I wish I knew one of them stores that delivered them.
Did he want to deliver a meat pack? No.
No, they don't. So I said, I wish I knew one. But yeah, so that's gonna be good. I can get me some meat in because these freezers attached to these refrigerators not that big. It's a chest freezer. A chest? Is that what they call a chest?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's the other one called a what? Upright. Yeah, it's a chest. I get the names mixed up sometimes. All right. I had to go back and do my first works over. It don't look like this enough either. I'm gonna make this work though, y'all. I would say if you're losing a 13 by 9, you might want to double that recipe for the crust. You might probably even need to double the filling, but I'll let you know as I go. This is my first time, so I'm just trying to figure it out. So here it is. I ain't gonna put no more sugar in it. It'll be fine. Yeah, I think this will do it. Cool. Yeah, this gonna do it. This is how we do it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and smush that down. They said press it down, so press down, shaking together, and running over. Shall men give unto your bosom? Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys. This thing is gonna come out. You get a message and a pie and food, just well rounded. Yeah, so I'm gonna go stick this in the oven in a couple minutes. And once it finishes and cools for 30 minutes, I'll be back to do the crust. I had everything here. I read it, but I forgot what I read. So I had everything set ready, but that's good. It'll be ready when I come back. Get these. All I need to do is go get these seeds out this lemon juice. That's gonna be it, child. Okay. That crust tastes good. Please always give me. You tell me I can't work in a restaurant because I'm always tasting stuff on my hands. But if I had a restaurant, I had a glove on probably. Okay, look. Ta-da! So I'm fixing to go and God, it's been 11 minutes. I'm fixing to go and put this in the oven. Let me see what it says. The oven has to be on 350. Press mixture into the bottom of the pan. Bake until lightly brown, 8 to 12 minutes. And cool the crust for 30 minutes. So probably put it in here, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes. My oven cooks so fast. So it's going to get a little brown. And then we'll be back, okay? See you soon. Hey guys, this is the real. I am back as a matter of fact. So, I have put the crust in the oven for the allotted time, which was 8 to 12 minutes. I think I did like 8 because my oven was already hot for me cooking my meat. And the crust is cooled for 30 minutes. So now I'm about to do the filling. But let me show you this crust, guys. Hear me un momento, por favor. Look, it came out nice and brown, huh? Oops, that is. Okay, so we're about to do the filling part. Pink is still hanging, rocking and rolling with me, guys. Tell them you're still here,
I'm
Pink.
still here, guys. Woo! Drinking coffee.
Drinking coffee now. Food just got done. Got Bruce a plate. We just kind of waiting around. Finish this up. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do now. We've done that part. Okay. They said get your bowl and whisk together the egg yolks and the condensed milk. Here's a condensed milk. I haven't opened it yet, but I'm about to. And here they said 2 egg yolks. One of them burst, but there it is. Okay. I'm about to whisk that together, guys. Did not bring a spoon. I'll be right back.
She walking around like her ankle never was broke, guys.
Can't keep a good girl down. Okay, let's put this. I'm about to put this in here. Yeah, kind of got everything started, set together early. And my sister and my nephew came with the freezer. So you know you got to stop and get that and all that. So I'm back. I'm back though. Ew, trying to get that excess. All right, and here is the condensed milk. I'm thinking, as I said before, I'm thinking that they probably use a smaller pan, so the filling might not be too high up. But we'll see. And then I can tell y'all when y'all do it. Double recipe. Yes, guys. Ooh. My mom said, my mom's come from a family of 21 or 23 or something, Lord. Thank God she had all them children. And she said when they were young, her mom would bake things that they would always take turns get this can of this condensed milk can. You know, after you didn't took it all out, but you know it's still after you have taken it all out, you know it's always still some left in there a little bit. And she said that it will go around. I said, child, it'll be a long time before you get it again. After you get it one time, you gotta wait 20 times. I ain't baking and cooking that much. But my grandmother there used to cook all the time, so I guess it wasn't too long. She said she used to love when it was her turn to get this condensed milk thing. So when she was here and I would bake, she cooked all the time, but she was never a big baker. So I basically did all the baking. So when I would do it, I would give it to her. She was like, "Ah." They run her finger around in there, get the excess. Said it brought back so many memories. Alrighty, so we are whisking this together. Then they said we're gonna add the lemon juice and whisk it until smooth. Yeah, this ain't gonna be much then. This it. Love. It's gonna be little something on top of the crust, y'all.
And what is this called?
You know what? I didn't do the thing, but it's some kind of lemon pie. All I know.
Is that lemon chestnut? I hear a lot about that. That's not
No,
the same thing.
no, lemon chip pie. No. Here's the lemon juice, half cup. I think this probably for a 9 by 9.
Mm-hmm.
But I already done put all my crust over there. So ain't nothing I can do but put it in there and let it do what it do.
I'm gonna eat it.
Gonna be a little filling on top of the graham crackers. I'll do it again. I'll double it. next time. That's my Kleenex, please. Excuse me, guys. And they say pour the filling into the cool crust, carefully spread it to the edges, and bake until set about 15 minutes. And cool in pan on the rack after the 15 minutes. And they say chill it for at least an hour before serving it. And they say that you can serve it with whipped cream on top. It's optional. I didn't get no whipped cream. That's just good. See what it tastes like. It smells lemony. This ain't gonna go for a lot. I need to take half the crust out.
I take it half home with me.
Just the crust?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what it tastes like. It's good. Ooh, it's lemony. That's why they tell you to use a fresh lemon. Because like lemon juice, that concentrated wouldn't have done this.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. So if you're gonna use a 13 by 9, I would admonish you to double it. I'm thinking it's like an 8 by 8 or a 9 by 9. So when I do it again, I will either get a smaller pan or I will double it. I'll probably double it because that little bitty one Bruce eat that by itself. I'm trying to show y'all what it's gonna look like when I pour it in here.
How about you bring the pan and you hand me a pan
Yeah, you can do that.
so they can see you pour it in there. Is it still hot? That's the pan, guys. I was telling that's the pan.
So this is my first time. It didn't really say what size pan to use.
Mm-hmm.
I just looked at the picture. It looks deep, but that probably was a 9 by 9 or 8 by 8. You know, the smaller pan. I'm greedy over here. I always want to put everything in a big old pan.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll do it again and do a double everything.
You need your stuff?
Oh, yeah, got it. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll probably use this here. You want to taste it?
Mm-mm.
No. I used to love to get these for myself. The kids used to be at the house. They'd be waiting. I fell, guys. My cousin twins, my nephews, all of them. I think this too. Ouch. Got my finger hung in here, guys. Nail got hung. So we're getting. I make it, huh? Gonna be thin.
It's gonna be like a lemon. What's the lemon square thing? A tart.
Yeah.
There's gonna be no pie. It's gonna be a lemon tart with graham cracker.
I'll do it next time. I'll double it. I think I'm gonna like it.
Mm.
Yeah, double it. It'll be thick. Okay, it's all good. Live and learn. I'm making a
You're
mess.
just making a mess.
I'll clean it up. No worries. Sure, it's gonna be a tart or a pancake or something.
Yeah, tart. The tart be thin, doesn't it?
No, whatever's thin is what this is.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't bad though.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah, guys, I should have used a smaller pan. I didn't know. I think it's gonna be fine though. Mhm. Okay. That is, guys. Look good though, huh? There it is. I'm about to put it in the oven for how long? 15 minutes. That filling is really good. And it's just those three ingredients: the egg yolks, the condensed milk, and the lemon juice.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. Yeah. Egg yolks, condensed milk, and lemon juice. Who would have thought it? Let me put this in there for 15 minutes. I don't want you to go yet. I want to show you my dinner. Go put this in there. I'll be back right back to get you. What I said, 15?
Mm-hmm.
How come I come back?
Oh, okay. She gave me the chat. All right.
Chat.
Yeah.
It's a video, ain't no chat.
She gave me the chat, y'all. Trees in the chat. We got trees in the chat. We got trees. We got trees. We got trees, 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 trees. Yes.
Yeah, start. Okay, I'm putting this 15-minute timer on. I'll pick you up and bring you with me. Close the thing without taking the roast out.
You gonna take it all the way out? Guys, I'm sitting here waiting till the lemon pie get ready so I can take it home and eat it. I have to eat all together.
I'm gonna just do it right here.
It looks good. Looks good. Looks good.
All right, guys, here I am. We're almost done. Do I need to come back and show them once it baked?
We can show them while we're eating it.
It's got to go in that refrigerator a whole another hour.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? While we eating it.
Why they got to be in the refrigerator hour?
I say before you cut it, girl.
Oh.
We'll just let it cool down some. How about that? Did I bring the thing over there? I did. Pass me the pie holder. Thank you. It's just in the oven to set it safe. All right. Woo. Child. It smells good.
It's good.
Here it is. Pork roast. Pork boneless loin with potatoes and carrots around it. Then we got the sweet peas right there. Okay, that's dinner. I want to show you that.
She's cooking a full course Sunday
And
meal.
then this is the dessert. That is in the oven, guys. Right there. Oven need to be clean out the bottom, don't it? Ew. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I just want to show you that. And she said we'll show you again when we eat it. But if not, once it you leave it in here for the 15 minutes and it's set, you take it out and let it cool. And then you put it in the refrigerator for at least an hour before you cut it. Alrighty. Thank you. If you guys like this video, hit the thumbs up, leave me a genuine comment. And if you are not one of my family members, turn that red bell gray. And once you do that, click the all button so that every time I do a live, every time I upload a video, you will be notified. And that way you can keep up with the real at with. Start over. It's with, not at. I'm thinking of email address. The real with Lady Tanya. Love you guys. Talk to you guys soon. Bye bye. Hey guys, it's the real with Lady Tanya. Hey, I had to cook, so a little sweaty. But I did some pork steak and rice and mixed vegetables. Well, the rice was already done, so I basically did the pork steaks and the mixed vegetables. It's been raining pretty good out here, so Trees couldn't come over. Bruce had been doing a little cooking, but he wasn't feeling too good today. I was hungry. I was like, I got to do it. First time coming in the kitchen in the wheelchair. It wasn't too bad. I pray I didn't put too much pressure on the broken leg. I don't think I did. I tried to stand up on a good one. I didn't stand up. I was in my wheelchair. Then you got to stand up to check your food, all of that. But I thank God for the strength to do that. When I get through, I know I'm going to take my medicine and go to sleep because I do have a little pain, probably because I haven't been up on it. But yeah, I tried to set it up. I was going to video the whole thing. You can see I was a mess. but I couldn't do that. So I said I'll just do a video afterwards. I'll say what I'm looking at, huh? I just say I'll do a video afterwards. So that is what I'm doing. So here is I'm gonna turn the camera around so you can see the pork steak, the mixed vegetables, and the rice I did. Didn't take me long either. Sorry for my nose. It's hot in here now to me, of course. Look. So here we go. Fried the pork steak. Looks yummy to my tummy. I can't wait. I'm gonna eat. White rice with butter. Mixed vegetables. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Yeah. So here it is. That's what I'm eating. The knife I'm gonna cut it up with. My fork. Yes. I'm gonna get in on that pork chop right there. There you go. Whole pork chop. Pork steak. What? Yes. Oops, excuse me. Try to turn you guys back over. All right. That's how we do it. This is the grill with Lady Tanya. When you look at it, hit the um, like button, leave me a comment. If you're not a subscriber, hit that subscribe button, click that bell, change it from red to gray. And click that all on that bell so you can be notified every time the reel with Lady Tanya comes up. Alrighty? There's a video, go live, or anything. You'll be notified. Alrighty? So thank you so much. I'm gonna eat my food while it's hot. Got a cherry coke too. I got to get that, but it's okay. I'm good. I'm gonna get it in a minute. All right, love you guys. Bye bye. Hey guys, it's me again. Part two of the cake. I am sorry I had to go ahead and make that icing. It looked like it's good, but I bake cakes all the time and they never turn out looking like this. I don't know what's going on with it today, but I'm gonna still put it up because just because it don't look quite right to me. My husband said the icing was the bomb.com, and the icing was 8.5 cups of confectioner sugar, 2 sticks of butter, 2 teaspoons of vanilla flavor, and 1 5-ounce can of evaporated milk. Yes. And so I'm going to turn this around and kind of show you how it is. I hadn't wiped it down or nothing. I'm just finishing it up. I've been in the pink raid. Well, we just raided one virtuous woman, but I was in Terrence, Minister Terrence's live. Then I went to Pink's live, and here I am. But I'm going to turn this around and show you the cake. So I think what I'm going to do is do that. Then I'm going to get a knife and cut a piece in your presence. This has been a wonderful, wonderful night. I thank God just for his loving kindness and his tender mercy and just for bringing us to this platform that we have where we can praise and worship God in unity and in strength. And I am so excited about that. So here's the cake. Let me turn it around. Yeah, beauty. I got everything on the table, child. I didn't clean it off. I just let me go and do it before I forget. So here it is. Um, that's it. So in a couple minutes, I am going to cut it and see what it looks like on the inside. And my oven was cooking a little bit fast, so I don't know. They said cook it for 30 minutes on 350. I start smelling it. And you get my age, you know a certain smell is almost done. So I did not want it to be brown and not done on the inside. So I had to knock mine down to like 325. But anyway, I'm about to get the knife and a plate and cut it. Give me 1 second, okay? I'm gonna lay you down. You'll be up in the ceiling. You can get it back up again. I'll sing to you while I'm cooking. Get back up again. We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up. For a saint is just a sinner who fell down and got up and get back up again. I just feel good down in my spirit. Thank God. All right. See if I can get it out. No, it's 3 layers, guys. Ah, it's gonna come out. I did get it out. Mmm. Now I'm gonna suck on my fingers. I'm gonna show y'all the cake. Then I'm gonna show y'all a piece. Oh yeah, it's good, y'all. Ouch. I'm trying to scrape the knife. I'll cut my finger in a minute. Well, there we go. This mess is a kitchen. This mess is a kitchen. This kitchen is a mess. I don't know if I'm gonna tackle it tonight or in the morning, but here I'm back. Let me show you the cake wrap. I'll see it, and here's the slice. Looks pretty good, huh? Mmm. Let me try to taste it. Turn it back around so I can taste it. Mm-hmm. Yes, Lord. Mm-hmm. My Kleenex there. Yes, Lord. From the bottom of my heart. We're gonna love it, Pink, to the depths of my soul. Yes, Lord. Completely, yes. My soul says yes. Alrighty, that's the cake. Show it to you one more time, then I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna do a different video about the giveaway. Okay, here it is again. That is, what is it? Butter pecan cake. That icing is so good. I was like, that was so much powdered sugar. I was like, Jesus. But it came out to give a lot of icing. I'm about to finish eating that up. Thank you guys for baking with the real. Love you guys bunches. I'm about to upload both videos. Talk to you soon. Bye bye. Alexa, stop.
All right, guys, it's on.
Move your hips.
Move my hips, move my hips.
It's on.
Yeah, it's on.
Do this. Smell good.
That was good for you?
Mm-hmm. It's hot, guys.
Ooh.
Bye. What are they done inside since they picked her? Let's check. And a fork or something? Yes, guys. So this is the first round. A little bit thicker than before, so I am not sure if they done inside, but they brown on the bottom for sure.
They done for me, guys. The sous chef is in the building. Oh, yes.
Came out clean.
When the fork is clean, Treese is on the scene.
Oh, Lord. I'm put these other ones in there. So I got end up with a few more.
Got my plate.
Like, why she got that in my face?
A whole big old plate.
I'm gonna take pictures of them. Where your phone? Before you start eating.
All right, put the other ones on now.
I'm gonna do the other ones, guys. Wipe this down. Wipe it down. Get all these extra crumbs out. Alright, move this over. Yeah. I can send it to the godmother. Those look much better than before. So that's what, 5? Here we go, guys. 1, 2. I have to go a third time. 3. 4. They social distancing.
The cookies are, y'all.
5, 6.
I would put them all on there. Do they spread out?
Oh, they really don't, do they?
No. Stick them all on there.
They just puff up.
Yeah.
I move around good.
And then remember, guys, I'm not a baker, so
That'll be all one big cookie.
they're going to be one big cookie.
Listen to her. Greedy. That's what greedy people do. Just put it all on there. Here's a baby one, y'all. This was left.
Oh, stack off. You go right there.
I didn't go right there.
Yeah.
Pull this down a little bit there. Got a little bit more room for them. Yeah, there you go.
I'm ready to eat mine, guys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? 3, 6, 9, 11. And 5 is 16. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
All right, we're putting it back in. Tell Alexa 15 minutes for me, please.
Alexa, set a 15-minute timer.
I'm going to start eating yours.
And we're going to eat it on camera.
I'm getting hungry, guys. For food.
I have to have a plate.
Lord.
I have to have a plate, y'all. I want this one right here. Look, it got more pecans in it.
Turn it over. Let me see the back. Show me the back.
It's the back of it.
Good. Nice and brown.
This look like the cookies I be buying.
Uncle Honey or whoever
Uncle
he is.
Honey.
I'm putting him out of business.
Yes.
Oh my. Oh yeah, that flavor is good.
It's good?
Smells like it's even hot.
I can't eat that hot stuff, guys.
Oh yeah, this is it.
Wait a minute.
This is it.
Mm-hmm.
The first time they were good, but this is excellent because you can taste the flavor when.
Oh yeah. I don't like hot stuff, but this is good.
I like it hot.
So we made how many?
16. But it won't last.
16 cookies.
It won't last. Last time we made them, I think it was 14, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We ate all of them in 24 hours.
That's good with that extra flavoring.
Mm-hmm. And the nuts.
And the nuts.
The only difference, I think I made them on a Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And I was off Tuesday. So
Yeah.
we ate cookies Monday, all day Tuesday, they were gone.
Mm-hmm.
So today, this is Tuesday, I work tomorrow, so maybe they'll last a little bit.
Yeah. Hopefully she'll leave them here for me.
I'm going to take them home.
Oh, this is good, guys.
Leave her a couple because I'll come back. She'll be ate them up. She loves sweets. Me too. Look at the inside of them too, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Nice inside, a nice consistency. The nuts,
A good flavor.
excellent flavor.
You have to remember that. You need to write that down what you did.
I remember. I can put do my 7-up pound cake as well.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I mix all 3. I might do that the next time.
So how do you make the lemon ones?
I don't know. Just put lemon flavor in them. Yeah.
What about lemon zest? That might be too much.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys.
I might do all 3
This
in
is
next
it.
time.
This is it.
And then do a teaspoon of
This is
each
it.
one.
This is it. This is it. This is it. Yes, this is it.
Another back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We just saw it.
I'm trying to get here to pick them up. You ate them.
No, I ain't
gonna
gonna
tell
stop.
people.
I'm gonna eat them.
We're going to tell people not to go so they come pick up their cookies.
I'm gonna put a sign outside. Say we closed.
It's sold out.
We are social distancing.
We're
Distancing.
you know, so we just sold out. We ain't sold now. So ate them up.
All right, guys. This was Trees and
The Real with Lady Tanya. Thank you guys so much. Drop a comment if you like it. Hit the like button. Give me some thumbs up, guys.
I'm going to sit down with my cookies, guys.
And hit that notification bell so every time I come up, you will be notified. Look, she grabbed another one, guys. Not often, but whenever it is, I'm gonna try to do better. You'll be notified.
Every time she upload a video.
Alrighty. Thank you guys so much for watching. You enjoy the remainder of your day. Have a wonderful and blessed week. Blessings. Bye bye. Hello, everyone. This is The Real with Lady Tanya. You know there's pink motivation in the background.
Wrong video. Sorry, I got excited.
Anyway, I am here to do a video on some tea cakes. I made them once and I wanted something sweet. So I called Pink and I said, girl, I'm going to come over there and let's do some tea cakes and let's do a video. So, she was excited. So I had to almost tie her down so she wouldn't bring the pom-poms and all of that. I said, this is not Pink. This is The Real with Lady Tanya. Look at her. So I'm about to get it started. I have already sifted the flour. Well, I have already sifted the dry ingredients, which are 2.5 cups of flour, 1/4 teaspoon of salt, and 2 teaspoons of baking powder. So it's here, and it's already sifted. Yeah. Tried to get some of it out the way so we wouldn't have to, do all of that. So now what I'm about to do is, I forgot the butter behind you. Cream the butter, sugar, and eggs. Okay. Lord, I forgot the sugar too. I done forgot everything. Give me the sugar.
Where's sugar at? Over here?
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I thought I had everything. So we'll just talk and just, you got it? If not, I'll come get it. Kind of up.
Y'all know I'm short.
She's a shouty. So I just put the legs in the mixer so that we can get it ready. Yeah. Sugar. So I got the eggs right here. I need some more room. Let me get it figured out. I'm coming back. So we're doing the butter, sugar, and the eggs.
I am the sous chef. The sous chef, that's the helper?
I don't know.
Y'all comment below if the sous chef is the helper. I think that's what they call it. Because I look at Gordon Ramsay all the time.
I don't know who.
And I think he have a sous chef.
I don't know who Sue is, y'all.
I think that's the helper. I'm the helper, y'all.
So here's the butter. 1 stick of butter. This is real butter, guys.
And it's hot butter. What you call it? Soft butter.
Oh.
Put it on here. I don't want to touch it. You.
It was hot. I was gonna say.
Well, y'all know what I'm talking about.
All right, that's the butter. The sugar, 1 cup. So here's a little thing we can use this. The thing in the sugar already. I just did. I was into the how this already done. I must forgot. And this trash can of yours, Pink, is wearing me out.
You wearing it out too.
I'm gonna turn him around. Put all that.
I need to put some batteries in so he can stop. I think he had worse with batteries.
Yeah, he does. All right, let me see how we got it. Yeah, there we go. Cup of sugar, guys. Okay. And 2 eggs beaten. So I have my
Right here.
bowl and my fork so I can beat the eggs. Oh, right here you can't see the eggs, but just no. What a trash. What you do with that plate?
Over here. I put the plate on.
She's not no good sous chef.
No, I done lost my job already.
Put one thing on the plate, she threw in the trash. What? The kids upstairs is having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
So we're beating our egg. We're gonna use the mixer. At some point it gets too thick for the mixer, so I have me some gloves because I don't like all that stuff in my hands. I know. And I cook all the time, but I still don't like them messing my fingers. All up under my nails. No, ma'am. All right.
I mean, the sous chef is right here. I'm right here, y'all. I'm doing my job.
Yeah. her bed. Oh. So
Oh Lord.
cover that back up. I don't know what the lid is.
All right.
You see it?
Hey, she working me hard, y'all.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Got me suing.
I see I got blue hair. Blue hair, don't care.
Oh Lord.
Mm-hmm. This is the way it was, but it was up in a bun, so I decided to let it down. Long hair, don't care. I let my hair down, so see how this bowl gonna be. Okay. All right, we're mixing the butter, sugar, and the eggs together. All right, so this is how it come out once you do that. So now I am to add the flavorings and the milk. So last time the recipe calls for 1 teaspoon of vanilla, but it wasn't enough. So I'm gonna do it like Tanya wanted to. I'm gonna do 1 tablespoon of this, a tablespoon of vanilla, and this time I'm gonna also add almond to it. I'm gonna do a tablespoon of both. They were good, but they just didn't have any flavor.
Where your nuts at? Did you take them out?
Oh, I forgot about my nuts. Get my nuts. Oh, there ain't gonna be no whole tablespoon. Okay.
Well, we put a 1.5 for this one.
Oh, just give me that. Take the lid off. And I'll fill this up with that, and then I'll do that. Lord, it ain't
Oh
never been
Lord,
like that.
Lord, Lord! I gave it. The sous chef is on her job,
I hope she don't sue it all over the floor. We don't
baby.
know all the-
Is that good enough for
Yeah.
the moment?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
good. I think the nuts are behind me in the cabinet, right there, behind me, right
Okay.
here, to the right.
I'll try to figure it out.
I think it's to the right. If not, I'll get it in a minute. But I just put it up there yesterday. You see them? This little packet.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna need to use them both or one, or what you think. Okay, so that was a tablespoon. Well, it was supposed to be a tablespoon of almond and a tablespoon of lemon. I mean, not lemon, almond. But I didn't have enough vanilla, so I just finished it off with the almond. So it's probably 1 1/4 because I had about 3/4 of the vanilla. Okay.
Is the oven on yet? You want the oven on? It ain't time yet. I don't know how to cook that bake. I all my stuff I bake come out of a box. So
Let's say add flavorings and milk. So let me kind of put the milk. And believe it or not, it only calls for 1 tablespoon of milk. Here we go. That's it, y'all. So yeah, we're going to move all this over. Remember?
we're gonna put some nuts in there this time.
Yeah,
So should we put both packs? This is
not much.
what is it? Watch the camera.
I'm gonna mix it outside up in the refrigerator. 2.25 ounces. We'll see once we get to that point.
Oh, we mix it all up together.
Yeah. But that'll go last. And we mix it up. I'm probably putting it now. When we halfway putting in, start putting in the
Something
dry.
smells good. Is that?
What's the flavoring?
Ooh, guys, this smells good.
Put my little short spoon.
You got 2 right here.
Okay. So now I'm gonna start adding the dry ingredients. And I probably put the nuts in before it gets too stiff. It's gonna get stiff.
You would mix it up again with the mixer.
Yeah, as much as I can. So I got these gloves, but you have to start mixing it with your hands. It get too thick for the mixer. I can actually stir the Just put a little of the flour in it. Don't get stiff, y'all.
Yeah, it's getting stiff. I always wanted to know how to make tea cakes, guys.
That's what we're doing. Man. Yeah, I found this recipe on Facebook, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was so much fun. So, this time is
Here. Where you going?
last time it came out really good. It just needed some flavoring, and I wanted nuts. All right, it's getting thicker. I don't know what they do with this last time, but I might. If not, I got this one glove ready to go in here. You might do it a little bit, then I'm gonna have to do it in. I'll just probably put the nuts in like that too.
You want this spoon to stay out?
I don't think I'm gonna need a spoon anymore. We're done.
Okay.
Y'all hear? Uh-oh. Yeah. That's probably all you can do with that. So give me some nuts. Let's move all this out the way because we gotta make we gotta flour it and all that good stuff.
The sous chef is working hard. Hard. I can cut the nuts open. I'm hooing. I'm suing, not hooing.
You like to say something else, y'all. Don't be careful.
For real though.
Be careful. Are you eating the nuts too?
Mm-hmm.
No.
I ate one.
But you know, I had to remember. That's when I did that butter, and it was on my fingers. And I remember.
You gonna put that in now?
Yeah, I can. Yeah. I think because I put more flavoring and stuff, it's not as thick, but that's fine.
Want to put some flour in it? Just pour it.
Uh-huh. That's enough. Well,
Want need two? Want to put some more flour in it?
It ain't thick, is it?
I don't know.
Last time it was real thick.
I was on live. I didn't see none of this.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. The flour is behind me. Let me put extra flavoring.
Okay, we put extra flavoring in, so I guess it made it watery?
A little more thin. Just a little bit. Use a spoon because I don't want you to dash all the flour on my good stuff.
I'm messing up, guys.
Yeah, let's try one spoon.
Like that?
Yeah.
All right. Can y'all see that's what we adding?
Come on, girl. Yeah, that's more like it was. I'll have to use my hands because it's not doing it with these gloves. I think I used my hands the last time. Let's see how it's doing. Might be the issue.
It's sticking to your gloves.
Yeah. Ew. Feels ew, guys. I don't like it. I don't want all my bad out here. Trying to be smart. Look at me. Screw up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use my hands. Huh? Pull this from the top. Just pull it. Now, see how it comes inside out? Ew. Oh, I gotta use my spoon. I don't remember all this. Give me that spoon. Give me a minute, guys. I gotta wash my hands. I don't like all the stuff in my hands. Lord!
Lord.
I like that with flour, everything. I don't like that gooey feeling. Making me weak.
I think you should put your flour on the cabinet before you do that.
Why? Because I'm going to need something to put down on the thing.
On what thing?
On the thing to roll the stuff out.
I'm just thinking since your hands gonna be dirty.
Yeah, I can't put it up yet. We got to put some on the, we got to roll this.
That's what I was talking about. Put it on that cabinet.
Oh.
While your hands are clean.
Yeah, I'm going to do it now.
Yeah. And get your cup situated.
What cup?
Your glass.
Oh, yeah, we gotta. You can turn it off. We gotta Tanya rig it. Mhm. And get ready to. I didn't use your big spoon. I think I used that spoon the last time. Yeah, we gotta Tanya rig it because we don't have a. What was it?
Rolling pin.
A rolling pin. I used to have one. I don't know what happened to it, child. Oh, let's turn the oven on. I didn't want to turn it on too early. Some people preheat theirs early. It's just a matter of choice. You know, I forgot to get the cookie sheet out. Tell me, was in here? Yeah, it is. Okay, we good. Where's the cookie sheet, guys? All right. I hope y'all see up my foot. And so, I'm sorry. She didn't want to sit down. Just sue.
I'm suing.
No, you sitting. Okay. So, I had to clean my hands. Sorry about that, guys. What's that? The people upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. I know I used to eat stuff without a sip. Wow. Lord, my thing got in the water.
What's that?
To go on the plug.
Oh,
It's gonna be all right. We'll try it out.
Yeah, we can use it right now. We do it.
Oh, we do it.
Okay.
I was trying to see if the mix all the way out the way. But we already have cleaned this and everything. So I got a ghetto. I don't know how much it is to do because I ain't used to this part right here, but we're gonna make it work.
That's when it tastes the best.
Hey guys. So how was you guys Mother's Day and all of that? Mine was good. We ate this is I'm gonna go back to that. This is a glass I'm gonna use. Just roll it and then I use this to cut it out. We ate what we ate? Cheddars. It was really good. We had salmon with the bourbon glaze, the broccoli and cheese casserole, the corn off the cob, and the croissants. It was really good. They had a bundle thing going.
I forgot to post that video. I didn't put that on there.
Yeah, it was really good. So I enjoyed that. And it was a good day. And yesterday, Teresa's family came over, so I came over and hung out with them a little while. It was like the holidays. But we were at 10. Yes. So we kept that in mind, and they were over here for a minute. And she had fixed smothered chicken. Her nephew did some candied yams. That's Terrence Trower. He has a Facebook page as well, so I'm gonna just do a shout out to him.
YouTube.
Oh, sorry, YouTube thing as well. Terrence Trower. So go hit him up. He does inspirational things, singing, playing videos with him and his kids. So yeah. But anyway, he made the yams, and I did. Randall's had the corn on the cob. Yeah, the corn on the cob, 5 for $1. So I did like 15 years. Mom used to call it fried corn. I'm not sure what it's called. Maybe it is, I guess. But you just cut it off the cob and you scrape the cob to get that extra little juice. And then once you get them all off the cob, you get your skillet. Cast iron works best, but whatever. And you put it in the skillet with some butter. I usually use at least a stick, but it's left up to you. It's up to your taste. And put some seasoning in it, and some sugar, and a little milk, and flour, and just let it cook till it start to cream. If it's too loose or juicy, if you will, you can always add some more flour to it, and that'll help thicken it up. Girl, everything was gone. I left, had to go make a run. I came back just in time. I got the meal plate. It was like 3, 4 pieces of chicken left. She had a whole pan of chicken like this long. I kid you not. The corn, I had to scrape to try to get some of that. The yams, there's a few yams left, y'all. I took them. Them yams be so good. That boy got to show me how that go. I
You
haven't
got
been,
mama's recipe.
I haven't been able to do yams. But what's the dude on the YouTube? Grilling with
Grilling
JC or
with
somebody?
AD.
Oh, grilling with AD. He got one, and I want to. I'm gonna try his. I wrote it down. His came out looking good. I need to look at my flour.
Yeah, put a flour on top.
And I need some flour to lay on this here. I'm getting hot already. I'm getting hot already. I'm so scared I'm gonna shake out too much. Talking about you. And I'm right-handed too. Lord, Lord, Lord. Yeah, come on. To this side. If you're rolling, you have to roll it all the way around. I'm getting
The
it, y'all.
shoe chef
I ain't doing nothing.
is gone.
She ain't doing a thing, y'all. She just here. But when the cookies get done, she'll be over here then. You don't have to worry about looking for it in, y'all. They're gonna be right here. Yeah, and you just let that corn cook till it's done. You know it ain't crunchy no more. You know when corn done. It is simply the best. Better than all the rest. Oh.
Oh.
Miss Pink ain't the only one can sing.
Uh-huh.
Lord, Lord, Lord. In the voice of TR. I like TR. He's a nice dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got this all hung in my nails. I hope it's gonna let me spread it out because it's kind of different than before. Maybe that's why they said use that amount. You know, I always gotta do it Tanya way. Don't worry about it. It'll be alright.
I'm gonna eat it.
That's all she worry about, Lord. Eating it. That's her. Greedy. Tell her greedy pink. So let's see. Oh yeah, it's coming. Uh-oh, getting too thin, y'all. Ew. I need to put some more on this. Some more flour. Girl, sticking.
He needs some more flour. You need me to come help you?
No, I just need you to give me some more flour.
The sous chef is on the way.
Come on, child, today. Look at her. She went way to the other side of the room.
Oh, Lord.
And it's too thin.
You got to mash it softly.
Girl, you don't know how to cook, hush.
I don't know how to cook.
You don't know how to bake.
I don't know how to bake. I can cook, though.
Don't tell me you mash it softly. I know, but it's too, I can't explain it, but it's not stiff enough. How about that?
You want this?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's not stiff enough.
All that?
Mm-hmm.
Sprinkle it?
No, just put it on there.
I'm back, y'all. I'm helping out, doing my sous chef duties.
We can get it a little bit stiffer.
Want me to help you knead it and roll it?
No. Thank you.
I'm trying to help, guys. How long has she been on here?
How long has it been?
23 minutes.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Your other phone wouldn't even let you go that long.
Yeah, everybody I got to look home.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, no, let me go about 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever them things is, them videos I got before. That's because my phone won't let me do it. I don't know how this gonna be, Trees. If I can get them rolled out.
You can get it rolled out.
Put me some more flour here on the thing so I can try to roll it. Yeah, now you gotta sprinkle that, yeah.
Tomorrow?
That's good. It's good. It's good. Just need some. Yes. Get it done. Let's get it done.
I'll mash that up if you want me to.
Mm-mm. Let's get it done.
She don't want the sous chef help.
Let's get it done. Yeah, I feel better. So it feels thicker. It was feeling too wet. Lack of another term. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. And I just want to, while we're doing this, I just want to say to a friend of mine died on last week, and we just really need to check in on people, see how they doing, and love your people while they're here. You don't want to be left with regrets. I don't have any. That's not why I'm saying it, but I'm just saying it generally speaking because I did talk to her the week before. But we can't go by how people look on the outside because you can fix up a demolished house. Then you walk inside and the floor go in, the roof start falling. So we really need to go beyond the exterior and just try to get into the interior. They're like, really, what's going on with you? What's really going on? Because you don't know what people, dealing with or going through or nothing like that. So just love on people, be there for them if you can, in whatever way you can, and do it with the right heart and the right mindset. Because the Bible tells us that we're going to reap what we sow. And we're okay right now, but we don't know what's going to happen to us tomorrow. Tonight, actually. Used to be tomorrow. That's it, Trace. Now it's better. Yeah. Used to be tomorrow, but now it's tonight. You here this morning and gone this afternoon. So just reach out to people and show people love. Let them know you love them. It's okay. You ain't soft because you tell somebody you love them. It's okay. Everybody wants some love. If they tell you they don't, they lying. They want it. Ooh, that's on one, y'all.
Woo! Look at that, guys.
I make them too big. I don't have none. For 5. These actually ended up coming out a little bit better. After all that, I have to roll it again. I think these will be a little bit bigger than the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
So we might need to do the whole 15 minutes. Let's say 12 to 15 or something like that.
I think it was 18 or something.
Okay.
16. I'll look. Get ready.
Oh, yeah, it's on my paper over here, probably. I'm going to get one more on now. What is that? 12 to 15. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more. We're almost done. 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 Ew, we're almost done. I know y'all should just put that in there. Why not? Having fun. We're having fun. We're having fun. There we go. We're getting it.
Mm-hmm.
We're having fun. We're having fun.
So I need to buy Lady Tanya a rolling pin.
Yeah, she needs one, girl. I won't be looking ghetto, but I'm fine with that. Yeah. I need to go find mine, but it's probably easier to buy one. But who knows what that one is, Lord. So what I'm going to do, guys, this is going to take about 15 minutes to bake. So I'm going to put this here first one in and let it bake. Then we will come back with part 2 of homemade tea cake. What y'all think about that? Alrighty, it's been wonderful. We have the sous chef should be holding this, but whatever. 5. Hopefully we'll have at least 5 more. I think the last time we had about 14. These look a little bigger. So we're going to cook them for 15 minutes, put it in the oven, and we'll be back with the finished product. We'll see you about 20 minutes.
All right, guys.
I'm trying to get right back because when they come out, we just start eating them. So we got to get back so you can see them because this one right here, just just give me one. They said, give me some more. That's all of them. So,
okay, how do you turn your camera off?
I don't know. I never
The X?
before. I guess that thing in the middle. That black thing in the middle.
Okay.
That's what it looked like to me. But I don't know.
All right, guys. This is the sous chef. I don't know what I'm doing. I got her phone this time. All right, guys. We'll be right back.
Okay, guys. I'm back. I don't know what happened to the camera. It just went off. So this is, I'm finished making a plate. So it's empty. The grease, a little dab of potatoes left, and the broccoli where it was. So this is Bruce's plate, guys. Move that nail out the way, Tanya. Looks good, huh? Yes. And this is mine. So I just wanted to get back with you guys. I just wanted to get back with you guys because I told you I was going to show you the finished product, and I don't know how the camera turned off, but it did. But that's okay. I'm good. So thank you so much for watching. Hit the thumbs up. Leave me a comment and let me know what you think about it. Alrighty, talk with you soon. Bye. Hey guys, this is your girl, The Real, with Lady Tanya. I'm about to fry some fish and shrimp. I thought I'd bring you guys along with me. When I get ready to cook, I just go on and do stuff, so I forgot to show y'all everything. But it's the Tony Satchery's fish fry, but I always like to add my own seasoning as well. So I use some Badia Complete. I also use granulated garlic. I use the roasted garlic and black pepper seasoning. I used a little oregano. I used onion powder. I used some roasted garlic, rosemary, and sea salt. I love this. And I use little Tony's. So it said to put a cup of milk in it, and a cup of milk and 1 egg. So that's what I have here. Got this grease next to me. Try not to run into it. So I got it all in here. I don't want to move my prop, so I'm gonna try to hold it up for you guys to see. There we go. Woo! Almost pulled it out, y'all. Anyway, that's what's in here. Fish, about 4 pieces of fish because it's just for being Bruce. About 12 shrimp, the egg, and the um, cup of milk. So that is just so we can. Lord, I forgot to take the thing off of this one. How the heck got all of them? So I'll do that right quick. That's just so the coating can stick. That's kind of what that egg and milk, like egg wash is for. All right, there it is. I had already washed it and stuff. I heck got all of them. I guess not. I hate this stuff on my hands. So I'll probably be going to and fro over here like now to this what they call it. I need to put gloves on. Yeah, I got some over there. I think I'm gonna do it. I can't stand all that wetness on my hands, Lord. I don't like flour on my hands. It makes me feel weak. My older sister used to laugh at me about that. She said, "Girl, it make you feel what?" I said, "Weak." I hear some in the background of washing. You know, girls got to do what a girl's got to do. Yeah, I went got some gloves. I really just need one because I usually just use kind of like one hand. Pull it in, pull it out. So I just leave this one over here. You know, and needs allergy. All right, so here that is, and here is the mixture. Also, I'm gonna have. Um, Usually I do the potatoes myself, peel them and all that, but I wasn't feeling that today. So I had the butter and herb mashed potatoes. They're usually good. And also we're gonna have Green Giant simply steamed broccoli and cheese sauce. So that's today's dinner. But I'm gonna start on this fish and shrimp. Then I'm going to go ahead and um, then I'm gonna go ahead and do the sides. They're not gonna take that long. Alrighty, how's your day? It is Friday, guys. I am so excited. Tomorrow, my Boss Girl Swag premiere hits at 2:30 p.m. at The Real with Lady Tanya. And I don't want you to meet me there. When I get there, I want you to already be there. Beat me there. I want you in the chat saying, hey, talking to everybody else in the chat. So hopefully we have a good turnout. It's about 2.5 minutes. And then on Monday at I believe it's 8 o'clock. We got a thumbnail though. But I believe it's Monday at 8. We will do everybody's. I've seen a couple of them that have already put theirs up, and they are simply amazing. Excuse me. We're gonna have so much fun with that. I cannot wait to see you guys tomorrow at 2:30, and I definitely can't wait Monday. I think it's Monday at 8. Gonna be held over here at my house. Pink's gonna be at her house, so she's gonna co-host with me. She is helping me, to get my hours I need. I'm almost where I need to be. I think I'm at 8:50, 8:55. So now I don't hardly have no hours. So they start working on hours. So she said, well, what we doing at your house? I can give you some hours. I was like, oh, that's nice of you. That's my BFF. Here it is, guys. You see it? And I'm putting that grease. You hear it? Yeah. That's one. Here's another one. I'm thinking 4 pieces, but I'm thinking probably 3. I don't like to cook with my skillet stuff real got to show you that piece, huh? Real crowded. Yeah. So then we have 12 shrimp. I'm gonna put them on in here so they can start getting coated. I had to turn that fire back up. I had to turn it down because it was getting too hot earlier. It's gonna be dim then. It ain't gonna take long. hmm So I want you to just look at this video. If you like it, hey, give it a thumbs up. If you are not subscribed to the Real with Lady Tanya, I admonish you to do that. We have fun, we uplift, we motivate, we laugh, we talk about the Word of God, we break it down for you, and we give you words of encouragement. And I love uplifting people. Girl, it's like there's some boys watching too, but this stuff smells so good, Lord. Lord. So I just turned this up. So I probably have to put that other glove on when I do the next batch, but I gotta take this one off. But I'm gonna go and for the potato said like just a few minutes. So I probably need to go ahead though and put that broccoli in there. Yeah, so um I just didn't think I was doing no video. She calling me, y'all. I'll talk to her later and get in the middle of my video. I'm doing this broccoli here. It said just put it in there on medium heat. I'm thinking it don't need no water, maybe. I've never done that. I usually do the fresh vegetables as well. But it's a whole little packet. It say don't put the packet in there. Just take it out the packet and put it on medium heat. So hopefully, you know, that's how it goes for real. But I'm not sure. I'm gonna try it, guys. Looks good though. Yeah, see? Looks nice. You'll see how it works. And this bitch ain't playing. This is my mom's house from back in the day. You know, if you got no back in the day mama pie for babies, Them back in the day, mama pot, the old as you. But they cook lovely for frying stuff and all that. I have her roaster pan as well. Trying to pull this out. Here it comes. Y'all heard that? That was my. All right, I'm gonna get that going. Another, what is it? Yeah, they said just cover it and put it on medium heat. We're gonna see if that's accurate. I don't think I'm gonna turn it all the way to medium because my stove cooks out fast. Yeah, that's what the director said. They cook it on medium heat and cover it up and let it cook 8 to 14 minutes. So we'll see how that works. I'm still here walking around. I got that on. I think this here batch of fish, it don't take long. Oh my God, y'all. This is like a picture in a book. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't playing with them. I open up that U by refry. I hope y'all come on. All y'all in Texas, if you ever visit Texas, you be looking for, I don't know what it's going to be called, but I don't know if I'm going to name it the Real Lady. You buy, we fry. Beatrice always talks about that. So if we do it together, we might name it Tanya and Tree. TNT. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm going to move this so y'all can see this here. I'm going to hold this because I'm about to take it out. This way it's going to sit. So you can see it, baby. I'm going to put these shrimp in here. It's going to be on like poke bones. Y'all see that? Oh my God. Catfish. The next piece. Right there. You see it. That way. Y'all know how to hold it. This way. One more piece left in here. Then I'm put some shrimp in there. Then I'm gonna get these potatoes together. I like to put this on first. I like my food to get ready at the same time. I don't know about today, guys. Got it going a little backwards. Okay. We'll make it work. Pick up the water. Let me get this 2 cups of water going. I forgot they had said put some hot sauce. You could put some hot sauce in that stuff. I'm gonna release it too. I forgot. My husband always talking about stuff is hot. So I just put some on my feet. Yeah, everything hot to him. Everything hot to him. That's where my mouth is right now. That's just so sad. So, let me get this water to boil. So I put the potatoes in there. Now turn this broccoli up a little bit. Get this last piece of fish out. Put these shrimp in. See, I got it. This boss lady swag right here. What? You see it? No. That catfish, fried catfish Joe, what you gotta say? Hello? What you gotta say? No. Get these shrimp in here. How long we been going? 12 minutes? Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, waiting on my other stuff to start going. I might turn this down, but it seems like it's pretty hot. See how many of these I can get in there, y'all. Here's my shrimp. I got 12, so I don't know. 3. How many going here at a time? 4. 5. 6, 7. I'm gonna just do 7. Then I do the last 5 after these get done. So it's Friday. Thank God we made it another week. Lift your hands and tell him thank you. He didn't have to do it, but he did, y'all. He didn't have to wake me up this morning, but I'm so excited that he did. Just somebody just give you a little pick her up while we waiting on this food to cook. Somebody went to sleep last night and did not wake up this morning. So anytime God allows us to wake up, we need to wake up with our hands lifted up and say, Lord, I thank you. And it ain't because we've been so good. Touch your neighbor and tell your neighbor it's because of God's mercy and his grace. And we thank him for it. I know I do. Each and every day. I'm so grateful and thankful for him. Saying, you know what, I'm going to let Lady Tanya live one more day. She could have said, well, it's long enough for her. Roll on out. Yeah, these shrimp look good too. I might pick them up though with a spoon. Give me a minute. Let me get the spoon out of here. That'll be easier to move with them. Don't put holes in it. Waiting on this stuff to get ready. Let's set this on medium. I'm tempted to put some water in that broccoli, y'all. Just a dab. A little bit. Ooh, look. I think they about done too, so they don't take shrimp but a few minutes. Let them brown a tad bit more. Kind of turn the thing down. I want everything else to come on. I'm gonna put some water in this broccoli, y'all. It is. My nerves getting bad. I'm just put a half a cup. I'm ready to eat. I don't know like this doing nothing. Maybe need some help. I'm gonna even have to add that last. I didn't know it would take that long, but I guess it was frozen too. All right. Yep. To the shrimp, guys. What you think? Mm-hmm. See it okay? Here we go. Add a shrimp. Yes. Water for these potatoes look like it's getting ready. I'm eating in shifts. I eat fish, shrimp, and potatoes, and I eat that broccoli last. But I like to eat my food while it's hot. That is my pet peeve. I can't stand. I ordered some more from Randall, some super jumbo. That's what I like. That is. Oops, that is. Oops. Yes. Yeah. My water about to start boiling over here. I don't know what this broccoli doing. I ain't never really cooked it, so I didn't know I should put it on. Oh, I got another piece of fish. Oh, I got two. Oh, I got one more piece of fish, guys. Hell, I ain't even know it. That's right, it was 4 pieces of fish. Right, because we got two pieces of fish apiece and 6 shrimp. We're at the restaurant. Lady Tanya's Seafood House. Yes. They ain't playing with them either. I like cooking. I love it. My mom was a dietitian, and that's how we used to do it. Cook. I miss her, especially as getting close to holidays. Holidays come, we be in there. I put my music on, some of my gospel music. We be in there, doing it up. But I know she's looking down on me. Oh, I can go on. I've been missing her a lot this week. I don't know what that was about. I told my sister yesterday, she said, well, what's this? What happened? What was this week? I said, I don't know. I just missed her this week. Ain't nothing happened. I guess she was thinking like it ain't her birthday or nothing, but you don't have to be her birthday for you to miss her. Not me. Growing up, I was a daddy's girl, and growing up, I was a daddy's girl. But my mom and dad got divorced like I was in the seventh grade, and I never forget it. I was out of school the whole week because they had divorced, and I made my first C, and I was really tore up behind that because I don't roll like that. But in any event, I, was able to deal with it and stuff. And I still was a daddy's girl, but he died prior to mom. So I graduated in 85. Dad died in 84. And then mom died in 2014. So she lived a long time after him. But yeah, I was a good daddy's girl. My mom was always a disciplinarian, so I kind of didn't like her growing up. Not like I did when I got older. I told her, because I used to be scared of her. Girl, she tell your behind up. You better not lie. Don't do nothing. Like she has spies all over the world looking at you. Like, Jesus. And, my nephew grew up with me. And I was like, you don't get it. If out the blue, they come and ask you a question just out the blue. When we ain't talking about nothing, ain't nothing. They already got some kind of scoop on that. So why would you lie? And he would do it every time. Lie and then run. When it's time for him to get a whooping, he take off running. I was like, boy, you're so stupid. I just used to lay down. I'm on time, okay. Let's get it over with. So she quit doing that to me because I just used to lay there and look at her because I was so stubborn. And she started telling me I can't use the phone and stuff like that, because I was always a phone girl growing up. You couldn't go nowhere. Nobody house or nothing. So all you could do was talk on the phone. Like, you can't use the phone, but I didn't get in trouble a lot. I was a pretty good little girl for the most part. Yeah. John, I don't know what's wrong with him. I told him he liked pain. I used to tell him all the time. I said, well, you must just like pain. So there'll be no water in this. It's too stiff. These potatoes. They almost ready though. They don't be too bad. I think everything gonna be ready about the same. My what is it? Broccoli is coming along, guys. So a little bit more water, but nothing like it just like this. That's why I cook my own potatoes, but I ain't feel like peeling them and all that. I always keep these just in case. Or this side he wants to. Look out something. And that water ain't doing much. If I ain't putting enough, then I don't have too much to be mad. Thank you for doing. Get my spoon. Because those the broccoli's about to be done. It came on around done. Thank the Lord. Yeah. Here we go. Put some butter in these potatoes. Just let them sit there a minute. Get ready to get this fish out. And you know what? We almost done. Whole meal. Right? Yeah. Take all day to cook. I hate cooking with people that take about all day. I can't cook with them. I gotta go do my own. I'll be like, I just bring mine. Oh, my nerves get bad. If it's a roast or, something that takes some time, then yeah. But something like this, a cake or something, it takes you all day to get the batter together. What? You ain't no real baker. Don't worry about it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you're not a real baker. It's gonna take you all day. Turn this up a little bit more. Oh, hear this. I think I need to turn it down. It's my broccoli, y'all. Let's this potatoes roll off. Stir fry. Broccoli came on. I think it did need some water. This one don't put nothing in it. I think I might put a little bit more because the cheese still needs to melt. I don't know. They don't know if they're talking about it. I didn't put no seasoning or nothing in it. I guess I could have. All right, this fish about to be done. The potatoes are done. The broccoli is almost done. I think I'm gonna put a little Tony in a little garlic powder. And I can't stand what do you call it? Bland food. Turn this off. It's ready. Then I'm gonna pick up this camera, show y'all what we got. I'm about to go eat in a minute. Yeah. All right, we're gonna put the lid back on that. I'm gonna take this out. I can't believe we have forgot about the other fish. Lord, Lord, Lord. Let's get that break. This shrimp. I'm gonna show it all to you in a minute. Thank you guys for watching, hanging out with me as I fix dinner. Okay, yeah, I'm going to hook up with my piece. I don't know what I want to call y'all. I know my family, but everybody say that. I got to find another word. And then a lot of people say they crew. I gotta find a word that's a little bit different than what everybody else saying. But I'll think about it and come up with something. It's gonna be a real lady type something. Maybe my congregation or something. Introducing the real Lady Tired. Maybe be my constituents. I don't know, but I'll come up with something by that time, by the time that time comes. I never thought I would have gotten this far. You know, I really wasn't in it like that. I was just playing. The pandemic came and we was off, and Treats was like, "How you ought to just get you one so we could be on here together." I was like, "Girl, I ain't into that like that." I said, "I ain't gonna never have all them people you laugh." She said, "Don't worry about it. You just get what you get." And lo and behold, can I believe I am at 800 and something? That blows my mind. God, I think all my food done, child. I did it. I was wondering. I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna make one plate and then I'm gonna turn it off because I don't want to keep y'all hear my arms right. I understand what I'm doing it. Yeah. So let me show you what I got, and then I'm going. Hey guys, hey. This is the real with Lady Tanya. I'm about to smother some pork chops. So I thought I would bring you guys along with me. I want to share this handful of green beans. So really the main reason I went to Randall's was for the green beans and squash because I had ordered it where they delivered the groceries. And I told them I wanted 2 pounds of green beans. They gave me two little old bags with this much in each bag. So I went to Randall's. They didn't have any more. So I did get some more squash. So that's okay. That's probably just enough for me to eat. But anyway, so your girl been in these YouTube street. What? We trying to make it. We trying to get there. So I said, I'll just share this with them, see how it goes. You know what? I forgot to get my little fork. I turned my meat over with. Hold up. So how y'all doing on this Sunday? Uh, I'm gonna show y'all too much. My butt was in there. Sorry, but I forgot about it. I thought I had everything. You know, it's always something you're gonna forget, but it's all good. So I'm gonna start frying these pork chops. You really don't fry them. You just kind of brown them on each side. I'm gonna show you how to make that 40 weight gravy, guys. All right, so I'm gonna do the first one. Put it in some flour. You just kind of putting it in there just so it can brown some. I really fry like you would do a real fried pork chop. I don't like it is though, huh? But this part don't take that long because actually it's gonna finish cooking in the oven. So we just want to brown it a little bit, give it that little taste. I think I have six, two, three, four, five. Actually, I believe, seven pork chops. So I'm probably going to keep washing my hands because I hate that flour stuff on my fingers. I guess I'll probably put a glove on this one. Not time to wash my hands every 2, 3 minutes. I cannot stand that flour on my hands. That's crazy. As much as I could, you would think by now I would be used to it, right? I'm gonna do this one. Do this right hand. This is where it is. Yeah. So these sirloin chops. I'm gonna do those. I'm gonna smother these. I'm gonna do those little green beans, and I'm gonna do some fresh squash. Saute them with onions. Saute the onions, then add the squash and kind of cook them a little bit. And I'm gonna season them up, put a little water in there, and kind of steam them. Yeah. So we're getting this ready. So how's your Sunday going, guys? Mine's been good. I really enjoyed all of the lives yesterday. They were on and talking. Yeah, that was so much fun. I ended up being on almost 5 hours. What? God, Ole, Gwen, can you believe that? I was like, OMG, you doing it like that? For real? Let me get my cup. I'm thirsty, guys. So you're not really trying to cook this. You're just trying to brown it a little bit and have that good. It tastes different when you just put it in the oven. You know, don't do it like this. And then you gotta be able to um, make your gravy. Yeah, I'll be glad when I can go get this hair done. That's what I'm working on next. Nails, then the hair. I'll put Pink when she can let me go. I just dipped in and out with this today. So it wasn't gone long. I can't be gone no 2, 3, 4 hours. There's a new here myself. I said, I'll leave them alone. So we'll get it worked out. I just wanted to go somewhere where they would wash my hair, but the shop I go to over here, they don't have a thing. So I probably have to just wash it myself. Take it down, wash it, and then just go in there and have them do the style. I want to do my own hair, but I'll have to drive to the other side of town and stuff. So, probably not. Maybe for Christmas or something I have it. Or at least for my birthday. Yeah. I'm getting this one too brown. I'm frying it for real. I'm gonna lose off the street. Oh, my head some noise in my door. Let me look down. Hold up. see somebody just walking by. On this, the end cap is just like two downstairs apartments and two upstairs. I thought I heard somebody. Trying hard. Try it down a little bit. This little sliver piece, not a whole piece. That's how I do sometimes. And I'm about to take that little piece out. That piece I got in there, I'll take it out. It should be ready. Put another real piece in there. Yeah, we just want to brown a little bit. Because we ain't gonna eat it like this. You see it? Yeah, we just brown it a little bit. Try to keep them flat as possible if I can. Then don't start stacking them unless I just have to. Stack them on top of each other. I don't like all my food all on top of each other. Either when I'm cooking, my mama say, it ain't gonna matter. Patty cake, it's gonna cook down. I know. I feel like it take it long when they all on top of each other. They gotta go through all that. Go through the top meat. Go through the second meat. Patrice cook with hers all on top of each other too. I just don't care for it. That's just me. You know, everybody got their own way they like to do stuff. Don't mean nobody right and nobody wrong. Them two, I just turned it back up. I like it's getting too, what you call it. Yep, I got three more. So it's 2, 4, yeah, 7. Mm-hmm. Ouch. Oops, excuse me. Let me go turn Unchained down. I forgot I had her on. Lord. Be right back. I have one in the background. I forgot to turn it down. I'm gonna do that, guys. I forgot to turn her down. And she was playing in my background. Oh, had to take that glove off. I'm right-handed and glove on the right hand. Oh well. We got a bunch of them, so no worries. Got another one. Kind of hot. It's sliding a little bit. I try to hold it a little bit. Come on. They don't make grease and stuff like they used to oil. I cook that little bit. It's already ready to start bubbling up. It's Crisco. Remember, that's all we used to have back in the day. I was a lot of that now. I'm gonna turn that oven on once I start making the gravy. I think this sliver is probably ready. Yeah, that little sliver. Yeah, he ready. This one's taking taking a little longer. I'm down to another piece in now. With it. I got out there play with this. Yeah. Showing y'all. What happened to the hotness? Did it? Let's turn it to high. See if that's gonna do it. I have to keep getting in the way. Every you trying to do something, it always gonna cloud. Know how that is. Let's turn it all the way up. two more to put in here. We'll get ready to make that gravy. They could just eat rice and gravy. Just take that little sliver of meat and eat rice and gravy. We'll put a bunch of gravy on the rice. We love rice and gravy. Me too, though. Lord and her family. That's all they know. You can't get them nothing new, nothing different. Minister Terrence and all of them. They love rice and gravy. Now it's going to be too high. Oh, this thing is crazy. Man, I just catch it on fire, Lord. You turn it off. Look. What happened to the eye? Uh-oh. Look at me looking at it like it's going to go away. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. What happened? It's awful. It still got fire going. When is it going to die down? Mm. I just dying down. That is. Thank you, Jesus. No, no, nothing about no fire, y'all. I'm still must have got caught in there. Probably telling Bruce about dropping all that stuff down in there. Everything's flying. Oh, it was a big old thing. I ain't using this one no more tonight. See? I can't stop flying. I'm gonna move these green beans back and do it over here. I don't know what was going on with that, Lord. All up on my hair. See that smoke stuff? I ain't never seen that happen. They're electric stove. I thought with them you can't really have no fire, but I guess you can. Or something under here that was not right. I don't know. I'm gonna wait. Guess I just wait till they come change it out. Tell Bruce don't use that one. I don't know what happened with that. It was different. I just it was spins the side of my pot. I posted things. Wow. I just sit it there and I put meat on there and there. Always something, guys. At least I thought to cut it off. That was a good thing. Oh, that flame was getting hot. Lord, Lord, Lord. Oh, what that was about? There's some on the bottom of the skillet. It could very well be. I don't know. This one brown a little bit more. I like to think do it over here. We're gonna know it's a skillet. I think it's that eye. Cause this way some stuff down in there. Yeah. Turn it up too much high. That's how I got in trouble, y'all. On this side. Now put the last two in there. And we're gonna be ready to do this gravy. And my green beans in, no? I'm just serious. That's scary because I'm scared of fire. It's a blessing. I ain't just stopped cooking completely when that happened. And that's crazy, but I was younger. My nephew, he stayed with us. He was playing with the matches. Kept telling the boy, stop. He wouldn't. Him and I were home alone. And nothing caught on fire, but my mom be into everything. So she noticed some of the matches was missing, and she started looking in the trash can, and there the matches were. And she asked what happened. I always used to tell him, I don't know why he be lying. He know mom. Anytime, let me tell y'all something. The kids don't hear listen. Anytime your parents ask you about something that has happened, right? If she say this, that, or the other, and you know she wasn't around, then she either speculating or she knows something or something. So it's really no need in lying because she already know. You know, that's what I couldn't understand with him. I'm like, she's so stupid. If mom is asking you about it, she's suspecting something or she knows something or whatever. So why you want to be lying? So you like getting beat down? I mean, what's really going on? What is that all the time? You like getting beat down? You know, get hot again. I'm just hot. I don't want to get hot. We almost done though. I'll be doing a grave in a minute. Move everything out the way so I can pull the freeze out. And he just sitting there looking at her dead in her face, lying. And she like, yeah, don't lie to me. Then she come ask me. I said, John was playing with the basket. And he mad. Why you tell? I said, 'cause she already knew. And she said, I know it. Here they go right here. She pulled them out the trash, everything. He was not to be played with. So we both got the beat down. I got the beat down because I was the oldest and I didn't call and tell her. And I tell you, ever since that day, I guess she told me up pretty good because ever since that day, I ain't messed with no mattress since. I'm glad I wasn't no smoker. I guess I have to use a lighter. At one time, the church I was going to, I was one of the leaders and we were setting up for something. And we got ready to, they gave me a lighter or a match or something to light some candles. I kept telling them I don't do candles. I am scared of matches. Oh, time you just put it on there. Yeah, had to throw that thing down at a thing else. It was about to be a whole fire fooling with me. I'm like, I don't do matches. I just don't. Mm-mm. You get the kind of beat down we used to get back in the day, child. You ain't gonna do nothing either. They ain't playing with you. So we're almost through with these last two pieces of meat. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pour almost all of this grease out, and then we're gonna add some flour and just stir it up. Just keep stirring it until it gets really brown. It looks like it's gonna be burnt and black, but the darker it is, the darker the gravy will be because the gravy you have to put water on it, so that's gonna tune the color down some. So you got to make sure you just keep staring and staring and staring, so it can be a nice, pretty brown. If not, it's gonna be too light looking. Yeah, this is the part. Just stare, stare, stare. I don't know. I have to take these last two out. Get ready to do this oven to that is 350 start. So we gotta get up to 350. Sorry, sorry, Grease. Crust just be so much better when you do it like this, as opposed to just going in and just putting gravy on top. Yeah, I'm gonna take these out in a minute. I don't know what's going on with my grease over here. It's okay. We almost done. I can pull this out so I can come on back and uh, take my glove off now, guys. Come on back and Then when I get ready to do this squash, I'm gonna do it too next. So I can sit down off my foot. I guess I'm gonna have to do it over here. I'll do another video doing the squash. I'll take this out. All right, so we got all the meat in there. Turn you around a little bit more. Right here, can you see me? Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna go pour most of this grease out. Okay. I'll be back. A couple minutes, so I can kind of start stirring this here up. Putting some water, putting some flour. Put some flour to it, and that's how I did it. Alright. It already got some brownness in it. Yeah. I need to start some flour over here so we can get it going. Let's see how much this is. There. Yeah, I just keep stirring. I'm gonna put all this in here. See if I need a little more. I don't know yet. Yeah. Just stir it. Yes, child. So it get brown. See, it's real light now. So I ain't ready. I'm ready, girl. Gotta make sure it's the right brown so you. Because if not, you're gonna have real light flavor. That's what you want. You want to be brown. Take a minute. It ain't quick. Ain't no quick fix. Turn it up a little more. It ain't no quick fix to it, girl. They're gonna put a tad bit more flour. I want to make sure I have enough flavor. This would be pretty good. I hear the flour is right here in this bag now. Set it right here. Put just a little bit. Keep staring. Look at it. It don't even want to act right. Don't let it want to act right. They probably because on this camera. That should be. Woo! I see wait. Stuff. Trying to wait, stuff. Yeah, it's coming out. Take it. Until you get the exact brown or dark brown like you want it, then you can put your onions in here and stir them in. Then you put the water in, and then stir it a little bit and let it just start doing what it do. Thickening up and stuff. You'll see the color it is once I finish. It's gonna be a minute though. That's why I don't do this a whole lot. The picket I used to hang out a little bit more if I broke my leg. We take turns. So you go stay a while. It ain't gonna be quick. But I gotta go sit down. The girl, I know it. Me too. If you ever keep stirring it because you don't want it to get lumpy or whatever, and you want it to keep going so it'll brown right. See, this is the color it is now. See, that ain't brown enough. And it almost looks black when it's ready. And the first time, well, my mom always did all the gravy. I ain't even never tried to learn. The first time Pink showed me, I was looking at it, Lord, in my mind, I was like, Lord, this one gets some black, liquid gravy. And then, I didn't say that, though, I just looked at it. He did, and got through, so it was perfect. He said, I know you thought it was burnt, didn't you? I said, I sure did, child. I don't know who told you, but I did. It's up pretty high, you just gotta keep stirring until it gets the right brown. It's coming. Yep. Louder than it was. I need a chair to sit down, just stir it. Alright, it's gonna take a minute. They were saying this is basically too how you make like a roux for your gumbo, except for of course you don't have the crumbs from that. I always just make mine with tomatoes and stuff. I've never done it like this, but I didn't know. But I'm gonna try it one time. I tried on a small scale. But I know my mom used to say, cause she could. Now I can only do it like this, being pink, but our mama can do it just without cooking them, just do it. But my mom used to always tell me, turn the skillet on and let it get real hot when she was gonna do it. Turn the skillet on and let it get real hot, and then turn it off. And pour the grease in there, and pour the grease in there. No, she said turn it off. Then she come in and pour the grease in there and the flour, and just start doing like what I'm doing now. But, turn colors, y'all. Ain't no quick fix. Y'all see it's getting there. Mm-hmm. And she could just make it right there, right then and there, in about 10, 15 minutes, baby. You have a whole skillet full of good old gravy. Oh, that's my oven saying I'm ready on 350. So what I'm gonna do once this gravy get ready, I'll put the onions and put the water in there and pour it on top of the pork chops. Put the lid on it because I put them in a roaster pan. And I send my roaster pan. But I do it like that, and then I'm going to let it cook in the oven probably about an hour or so, whenever the meat gets tender. We just test the meat. Still stirring. Like that chain went off. I don't know who that is. I got up now. I'll be right back. I don't even want to run nobody else's stuff. I want to run my own. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Now, so if you ain't paying attention, it's whoever next. Just come on up. I'm trying to run nobody else's stuff. Then you just season it. After you get the water in there and it gets the hard and it boils some kind of chicken up, see if you need to add any flour or whatever. And then you put your seasoning in there. Let it cook a little bit, not really much up here because it's gonna cook in the oven anyway. But the brown is coming on. Y'all see it? Yeah. You'll see it better when I pull it on there. Ain't quite ready. It came from a long way, baby. Because it was real light. I'll sit down before I do squash after this. Thank God it's as well as it is, though. I had people from all over, people I know can get a prayer through praying for me. I tell you, God has miraculously done this thing. My doctor had said me to be off till, get everything straight. They say it's really 3 months. So I'm supposed to be off till the end of November 30th. I sent my paperwork in because the first one we had did, they asked me, I said, well, probably October 21st. I was thinking, but I didn't know. And when I went back, they was telling me that it's usually 3 months, and I need to go and do it till November 30th, just make sure everything heals properly. I can go to therapy and do all of that. So they changed it, and I turned it in, but they hadn't resubmitted it to me. I called the lady. I've been calling. I called her last week. I said, well, I'm calling because the original one said the 21st, which is next Wednesday. And I work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I said, I just need, to know. So she ain't sent me nothing yet. So I'm going to call her in the morning, see what she's talking about, because, I need to know what's up. I'm supposed to them offices. Everybody working in them offices, I want to be doing all that. That's really my thing that I do is work in the office. That's more my background because I have an executive secretary certificate, so, and I worked for HISD over 20 years as a, here it come y'all see it, as a clerk 2, clerk 3, a crossing guard supervisor. I think that was probably good enough. Crossing guard supervisor, and then back to a secretary. So I know how that goes. But I used to have to do all this same paperwork. Some people just won't go on and finish stuff. I couldn't stand just holding stuff on my desk like that. Oh, it's here. Called it 2 weeks ago. Oh, I got it. Okay, well, what's up? I haven't had a chance to review it yet. Oh, okay. I'll put some of these onions in here. I turned it down some. I'm gonna put some onions in here. And then I'll come over and put some water in here. I might just pour the water in there instead of bringing it out. However you want to do it. But there's no onions, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, I already know the scoop on all that, so I'll have Monday. I'm kind of glad because with the way I work, I would just be off for Thanksgiving Day and that's it. So with this, I get to be off Thanksgiving. I get to be off. So I'm glad about that. Christmas, I just have to eat it. I think Christmas is on a Friday. Then we off, we'll be off Friday, but we have to go back to work Sunday. That's best stuff. You gotta keep stirring it though. Once I'm gonna pour this water in here, I'm gonna get a pot of water just pour in here. Turn it down a little bit. Let's just use this. You gotta just keep stirring and stirring, and once you get in there, make sure you don't get no lumps. That's what I had the pork chops in initially, so I was seasoning in there, so that ain't gonna hurt it. And you just stir it up. Let me back up now. I can do what I do. Mm-hmm. Put the water in it. See if it's thick enough. Now, I'll get together. I'll start boiling the beans. I should do it. All right. So now we're gonna stir it. It's gotta get we gotta start boiling so it can all mesh together. And then while it's doing that, I'm gonna put some seasoning in it. Mm-hmm. Turn it down a little bit. They probably done. They ain't but 2 or 3. So this is the my body are complete. granulated garlic. So while I'm waiting on it to start doing what it needs to do, I gotta get my little seasoning in here. Tony's. And if I need to add some more, I can always do that later. Once you get in the pan and start thickening up. It's about to be done. I'm gonna take a little break. What was that I just used, y'all? Onion powder, sorry. And here's the roasted garlic, rosemary, and sea salt. And what else I got, y'all? This is roasted garlic and black pepper seasoning. I can't stand bland food, y'all. Guess y'all can tell, huh? And this is a little oregano. I just like using oregano. Okay, let me stir this up. Don't lump up on me. I'm ashamed on the national TV. Good. Just gotta let it start. Got to heat up. Put it over here. I can put it in this oven. That color's gonna be right. Yes, guys. If I need to add some more water, I can do that once it get in that pan. I cook it a little while and see how it is. Because I put quite a bit of flour in here. Make it kind of thick. So I'm just waiting on this to start boiling some for me. Once that happens, we're gonna push it all there. I'm gonna wait for it to boil so I can see how it is. Tell Bruce about this front eye, Lord. I hope he remembers. This is goodness and mercy. Will follow us all the days of our lives. Yeah, let it cook down a little bit. Yep. Try to start boiling. Once it starts boiling, I'll stir it a little bit more. Go ahead and put it in there and put it in the oven, and it'll finish thickening up in the oven. Mhm. Think y'all staying with me, child. I was gonna have fire. Thank you, Lord. Not letting the stuff catch on fire, Jesus. I don't know. Well, it's so much. I guess it's probably just so much stuff at the under that. You know those little liners. I called them and told them to come do it. I think Friday. So I'm gonna give them a couple more days. If they're not here by Wednesday, because that was yesterday was Saturday, Monday and Tuesday. And they act like ain't nothing important unless the toilet overflowing or stuff like that. But that's important because I'm gonna tell them because I'm gonna tell it it's so full of stuff it almost caught a fire today. I may call them tomorrow. I'll call them tomorrow and tell them that because that's dangerous. You know, you come in here to cook, you don't be thinking about all that stuff. You just think about, I'm gonna get some food done. Turn it on, and there you go. What? Wow. All right, y'all. Waiting on it a little bit more. Not quite boiling yet. I like it to boil a little bit. That flour all up here on this here. And I'm gonna look at that because I ain't put no seasoning in it yet. I'll bring it back to the front. Let it cook till I'm ready to do my squash. Once I'm ready to do my squash, I'll move it back. I'll do my squash right here at the front. It's gonna saute. I'm just gonna what do I do for them? I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna season them and that I got them in the colander. I may season them in there. I'm gonna just saute my onions, you know, and then I'm going to once they saute with some butter. I'm gonna put the squash in there and saute them a little bit too, and let them kind of, cook a little bit. And then I put a little water and put a lid on it. Let me just let them cook down, probably on medium. And mind you, I ain't never cooked no squash, so but I figured, it's pretty much like cooking everything else you could. So my mom used to cook the squash. She would make a squash casserole, cook it on top of the stove. And the old people do stuff. So she do it quick, but it's so many steps. She want to cook it. She cut it up. She put it in the water, blanch it a minute, take it out, take it out, empty that water, put some more water, let it boil some more. Lord, I'm tired now. And then to that, once it gets soft, then she will put it in the casserole dish with cracker crumbs and cheese and stuff. It used to be good. See that gravy now? It's gonna thicken up. It's still kind of loose right now, but it's gonna thicken up in that roaster pan. I'm about to pour it on in there so I can sit down. You don't really have to work with it this long if you don't want to. Once you get your water in there and stuff, you can go and pour it on there because it's gonna finish up in that roaster pan. And what I'm gonna do is I'll show you once it get done later, probably an hour from now, what that gravy look like. But just so you can see it. I'm not sure if you can see it or not, can you? Okay. Yeah, it's watery now, but by the time it cook for an hour, it's gonna be good. So it's thickening up now. See it? I'm gonna go ahead and pour it in here. Let you see me pour it in here. Go ahead and turn this off. Pour it in here. Then I'm gonna put it in the oven for an hour. But I'll be back before an hour because I'm gonna do that squash. But I gotta go sit down for about 15-20 minutes. I'm really tired now. I've been moving a lot today. But here it is. I'm pouring it in there. You see it? You see it? Yeah. This will be right. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's a lot of gravy. Good. Shall we eat rice and gravy? Yeah. I look goodness and mercy at the end. Just pour it on in there too, and it'll go on and calm down with the rest of it. But yeah, here it is now. It's a little closer for you. Let's see. Turn this a little bit. Now just this way. See it? Yeah. So it's gonna go ahead and cook down. That lid on it. I'm gonna put him in the oven. And then we're gonna be ready to go. Put in the oven for about an hour. I'll hold it down. Got it on 350, guys. That's whatever the rules is going on. Well, okay. Put this in the oven. And we are going to take a rest. And we're gonna be back with you in a little while to do that squash, saute that squash. Okay, guys. My nose is horrible. Sorry. All right. I'm gonna be back to do the squash, but I gotta go rest this leg. All right, love you guys. And take a look at it. Let me know how you like the video. And if it helped you and if you tried, let me know how it turned out. And give it a thumbs up as well as leave a genuine comment. And if you are not subscribed, please turn that red bell gray. And then once you do that, click on all. You just subscribe and don't click on all. Then you will not be notified every time I come up. But if you click all at the top, you'll be notified every time I do a video, every time I go live. You'll be able to hang out with your girl, the real with Lady Tanya. Thank you so much. Love you guys. See you in the next video shortly. Bye-bye. I keep hitting something. I don't know what I'm hitting. You see the gravy? How nice it is now. Yeah. So I'm gonna leave it cooking until my squash get done. And then we're gonna put a pot of rice on and we'll be ready to eat. All right, talk to you guys soon. Bye. Hey guys, I am back. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna get these squash done. I'm gonna go sit down. I'm tired now. But anyway, these are some onions I cut up. I'm gonna saute them first. I already have some butter in here. I'm just gonna saute them. I may need to add the other part of the stick. I think I will. I want a lot of onions in there. I already have them, the squash cut up. I didn't season them. I think I just seasoned them in the pan. I'm exhausted. I hope I can eat. I'm so tired. At least you're gonna cook me a pot of rice. So I can eat. Yeah, it ended up being later than I had anticipated. Before I close you out, I'm gonna show you that pork, that sirloin chop, the gravy. You can see how it is so much better. So I'm just sauteing these with butter. Then in a few minutes, I am going to put the kind of like this. I'm going to put the squash in here. Should have put this piece of onion. I mean, not onion, but in there first. I got a lot of onions because I think this one makes the squash good. And Chang said she never put onion in her squash. Just everybody do it differently. This is my first time doing it, but I expect how she cooked hers. And she said like this. And I know my mom would saute hers too and do it. So, but like I said, she did all them steps. Do it for a few minutes. Blanch it, then put it back in there and let it cook. That's too much for me. Then do this and add that in the pot. She will boil hers. The old people boil most of that stuff. They ain't do it like this. Sauteing, carrying on. Yeah, so I'm gonna just saute this in this butter. This real butter too. That should make it pretty good. Then I'm gonna put these squash in here. And I'm going to put them in here and saute them a little bit. And then I'm gonna add a little water to it and just let it add a little water to it. Just let it cook down and steam a little bit. I don't like mine hard. I like mine soft. So I let it cook to it soften up. Saute these a little bit. Throw the squash in here on. And the butter with the onions makes a little water as well. So got a whole skillet full of onions. Once I put the lid on this squash, I'm gonna show you the little bit of green beans that's in this pot over here, as well as the smothered smothered pork chops. I think I'm gonna put a pot of rice. We got some rice in there, but I just like fresh rice. I have a bunch of issues with stuff. Yeah, the onions smelling good. So here's my squash, guys. I'm gonna go and put them in here. I've already washed them and everything. Yeah, I have a bunch of something. So that was for my sirloin chops. They've been in the oven an hour. So that's fine. That's what I'm saying now. So I'm ready. The biscuits I'll do nothing but get more tender, fall off the bone. So that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I used that whole onion. That's a lot of squash. I was able to find some more squash, guys. I'm glad because this little dab of that was supposed to be for this green beans is too funny. You know, I'm just sauteing it all together. Put some seasoning in it. Put it down a little bit. Yeah, and stir it up again. And I'm gonna just put a little water in there and let it just kind of smother down, steam a little bit. Now I'm working on this. Woo! Excuse me. I felt that coming, guys. Put this down to medium. And I'm gonna put some water in here. Turn it to medium. Put a lid on it. As we used to say back in the day, let it go for broke. Some water in it. I'm gonna do the banana pudding, guys. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. That's enough for the day. I don't want this steam. I think this make water too. So yeah, there we go. You probably can't see it. I'm gonna bring you over here. About to put the lid on it. It is. The squash is. I'm just gonna let it cook down. We'll saute the onions. It's quite a bit of them there at the bottom. Put a little water in it, season it up. So we're gonna just, yeah, saute. Just let it steam. And over here is this 2 or 3 green beans I have. See if I can get my. I'm gonna get my spoon for the green beans. I'm getting too hot, so the allergies tripping. Knock the air down a little bit more. Bruce always, I try to consider him. Get the green beans, y'all. Fresh green beans with potatoes. I had some old turkey wings, smoked turkey wings, falling loose. They falling off the bone. The turkey wings. See 'em? Yeah. We're gonna let them cook a little bit more. Get some of that water out of it. And give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull this meat down. I'm gonna sit you down. I'm sorry, but I'll sit you down a minute. About a microwave. I can get this meat out. So we can be done. Just turn the squash down to medium heat. think I'm gonna turn the sirloin chops down to 300 and just have it sitting there till everything else get done. It look nice, y'all. Hey, so we just finished up. That's why you can't hear anything. Thank you so much for stopping by, you and Brother Will. Um, and so we just finishing up. So I'm gonna do another one. Probably do another encore tomorrow around 4 p.m. as well. And if you could just come to that one, I would appreciate it. We'll see you a little bit later over at Brother Terrence at 7:30. Peak Motivation at 8:30. I look forward to seeing you guys over there. Yep, we just finished up, but thank you for coming by. It was so kind of you to do that. All right, love you bunches. Bye bye. Hey, Lord, I gotta go in the wrong way, guys. Wait a minute. Here I am. Hey, guys. This is your girl. Excuse me. The Real with Lady Tanya. I'm back again with the banana pudding. I told Holly I was gonna make it. She asked me would I record it, so I am doing it for her. That is my bestie. Holy Spirit, follow her and God's girl creation. Excuse me. If you don't have both of them, please go over there and subscribe to them. They are such wonderful, God fearing ladies. And I promise you, you will enjoy being over there. So I'm about to get started. I'm going to put the instructions in the description. I'm going to just tell you what I have. It's a box of vanilla wafers right here. The bananas, I already put them in there. They say 6 to 8, but it's left up to you. I think I used 5. Here is my 2 cups of milk. Um, and the cream cheese is here, 8 ounces. I got everything prepped so I can just go. Here is my sweetened condensed milk, 14 ounces. Here is my 12 ounce of frozen whipped cream, Cool Whip. Okay, and that is it. So first it says line the bottom of a 13 by 9 inch dish with the cookies and bananas. So I just use one box of cookies. It depends on how much cookies you like. So I've already done that. I don't know if you can see it or not, but that is bananas, the cookies at the bottom, bananas on top. So now we're about to make the cream, guys. It shouldn't take long. I am kind of rushing. I ran up against my time. I had a virtual doctor's appointment I had to do. So anyway, because I have a 4 p.m. Encore at the Real with Lady Tanya. I don't want you to meet me there. I want you to beat me there. I will be in the chat talking with you. We're going to look at how to make those smothered pork sirloin chops. Yes. So meet me over there for today. We don't have much time, so we got to hurry up. Okay, so first thing we're going to do, we've already layered the pan with the cookies and the bananas. Now we're going to combine the cream cheese and the condensed milk together. All right, and here's the condensed milk. I'll pour it in here. And here's the cream cheese right here as well. Oh, my big spoon can get in this condensed milk. Oh, it can. Good. Mm-hmm. Pink, she don't like bananas in her banana pudding. I told her hers is just banana flavored pudding. It's not a banana pudding. She said, how you call it whatever you want to, but just please make mine with no bananas. So I'm using a 13 by 9 for the holidays. I usually make it for her and her family. None of them like bananas in theirs. I think Crystal is allergic to fresh fruit. So we don't use bananas. So she have a big old long pan, y'all. And when I tell you once it come out, it don't be nothing to take home. It's all gone. They love, love, love it. Okay, so that's the end of that. Said that and the cream cheese. So we're about to get the cream cheese right here. I started opening it because I didn't want no issues at this time. I hate that you get ready to do something. You've been doing it all the time. And you get ready to record it or whatever. It don't want to act right. So I said, I'll just start opening it now so I won't have no issues. So now I'm putting the cream cheese in here. Philadelphia cream cheese. I think this one though is by not Philadelphia. This is Lucerne Randall's brand, like $1 cheaper. Because they are all pretty much the same. But you know, it's left up to you, whichever kind you want to use, as long as it's cream cheese. Trying to get it all out. Yeah, I know I had issues with getting stuff on my hands. Everybody be like, you act like you can't wash them. I say, I know, but I just don't like all that sticky stuff on my hand. As much as I love to cook, that is really strange, isn't it? Yeah, I know. Stranger things have happened, guys. So what y'all do today on this Tuesday? I had a virtual doctor's appointment. It went fine. So she's gonna order me some Flonase. So that's what we'll be getting that in a few days. That's about it. Gonna make this. I just been chilling. Think stay up all night. So I called and woke her up. The girl, it's 2 o'clock. You ready up? What time you go to bed? Sometime this morning she quit telling me because I'll be fussing at her like you need to go to sleep. Told her she need to check with her doctor, see why she can't sleep at night. I always like to taste that not the cream cheese, that condensed milk. Told you my mom said they used to take turns getting it. Like wow, she said it was such a treat to them. So we're gonna combine this here. It's supposed to be softened, but I didn't take it out, so it's a little hard. Not really hard. You know how cream cheese is. There we go. I don't want to plan on too high. Have cream cheese everywhere. I think I just got it on one though. Let me turn up a little bit. So we are combining that cream cheese and condensed milk, guys. Okay. All right. Now we are going to. I just do it, but since I'm, doing it with y'all, I kind of want to tell y'all how it says do it. So we did that. Alrighty, now we're gonna fold in the whipped topping into the cream cheese mixture, and then we will add the pudding with the 2 cups of milk. It says on the pudding 1 5-ounce box. So I have how many ounces is this, y'all? Oh, I already opened it. I don't want to fuss it. But this is the 5 ounce. I think is the bigger one, and this is the smaller one. So I just usually use 2 of these. I think it's like 2 point something ounces or something. I can't see it, but I like to mix it. They say use vanilla, but I like to mix a vanilla, French vanilla or vanilla, whichever one you like, and a banana cream. It kind of gives it a more of a banana-ish taste as opposed to vanilla. However, I'm going to put a teaspoon of vanilla in it. It doesn't call for that, but that's just what I always do. You know, you have your own stuff you do. I always have to add my little own twist to it. So now we're gonna add the Cool Whip. Hurry up so I can get over there for my Encore. But it's not gonna take long because we have done already. We're gonna add this. Then once we get this mixed in, we're gonna add the instant puddings with the milk. And that's gonna be pretty much it. It's gonna be done. Just pour it over there, and there you go. I got pink. I didn't have nothing to put it in, so I got her little cup over there with her cookies in there, and I just pour her some of this on top once I get it done. Please don't forget to make mine, but no cookies. So I couldn't find no container, so I just said I will just use this knife to get this off. Yeah, here we go. I just said that I would just. Oh, I forgot to get my thing to spread it with. I need to look in the dishwasher. I think that's where it is. Yeah. Let me see if I see it right here. I saw it here. Maybe I didn't. Here it is. It's a baby one. I had a bigger one somewhere, but because of the brevity of time, we'll use this one. All right, when I get ready to mix it all, spread it over here. All right, so now we're gonna mix this. this thing. Cool up, guys. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I really enjoyed the rap fest last night. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Everybody did an awesome job. I don't think we could have picked a winner. They were all so good. And I like how everybody was able to go ahead and take the song and make it their own. I love that. That's what I'm talking about. They had, what, about 10 inches almost? Let me call them out. And all these people, if you do not have them, go and subscribe to them. And you go over there and subscribe to them. Put hashtag the real Lady Tanya. Yeah, let them know I sent you over there. Or if you already their friend, go look at they if you already their friend, go look at their Boss Girl Swag video and comment on that and put hashtag the real Lady Tanya. So we had Pink, who started all of this. Pink Motivation. We had Glitter Unique. We had Lady C Russell. We had Wolf Redeem. We had God's Girl Creation. We had myself, the real with Lady Tanya. We had Julie's Crochet. We had Unchained Crochet. Who else was it? We had the McCrazies. And I'm missing one person. Who is that? I can't think of the last person, guys. I said, well, maybe that was it. If I'm missing somebody, don't charge it to my heart, charge it to my head, because I couldn't remember the last one. I think it was 10, though. I want to say it was 10. I don't know who the 10th one is. Let me try it again. The McCrazies, Pink Motivation. Oh, the last one was Denise. I say what's on my mind. That's the last one. So go over to any of those. Look at their Boss Girl Swag. See how they made it their own. And tell them that the real Lady Tanya sent you over there. If you subscribe to them, good. Just leave a comment on that and let them know hashtag the real with Lady Tanya sent me. If you not subscribed, then go ahead and subscribe to them. This one didn't open all the way. Go ahead and subscribe to them and let them know the real with Lady Tanya sent you as well. Okay, we had so much fun. If this is your first time looking at my videos, go and subscribe to me. Turn that red bell gray and hit that subscribe button. And don't just do that. Click to the side. It says all. Click all. That means that you will get all of my content as it comes in. So whether I'm cooking, whether I'm doing a live, whether I'm doing an encore, whatever the real Lady Tanya is doing, you will be notified. And if you come over, I promise we're going to have a good time. And I just want to thank you for subscribing in advance. All righty. So I put the 2 packages of pudding. We're going to put the 2 cups of milk. And once we do this, guys, we got to go on and get it. Because that instant stuff start doing what it do. It's like when Jesus was praying for the people and say immediately they were healed. So that's the same way with this pudding. It immediately started picking it up. But you have to be really careful. That's about done. So let me I always, like I said, put a teaspoon of this vanilla in here. I'm about to do that. And stir that up. Use my thing and run around the sides. And I'm going to be pouring it in the container. And that's going to be it. And then once it's ready, probably tonight when I eat some, I'll just show you the bowl of it that I'm eating. All right, let's run this around the sides because it's going to be my last time Mixing this up. And we're gonna pour it on over here. Get Pink little cup, pour her some in. And we're gonna be done. So I can get over there and get ready for my encore. I'm excited about that. Minister Terrence Trower. If you do not have him, you must get him. Praise and worship, preaching and singing, a very anointed and appointed for such a time as this man of God. So I just ask you if you would go on over. I also want to do a shout out to God's chosen vessel, Gwen. She's another one. She teaches. She did a teaching on the three little pigs and put it to everyday living. That is awesome. Then she talked about how the devil's trying to huff and puff and blow your house down. But if you have it on a firm and a solid foundation, he can huff and puff and do all he wants to. What? It ain't going nowhere. She also did Jack and the Beanstalk. So you guys get over there if you are not subscribed to those two people. They are wonderful people of God, and they have a word from the Lord for you. All right, we got it all done, y'all. We about to go ahead and do this. Let me go on and do pinks. Because once I start pouring, these are cookies, y'all. She got about 10 in there. She said I count everything. Who count cookies, Tanya? I had to put some on top, girl. As I get mine on top, if I got some more over, then I just add that to hers. We're going to go ahead and give her some. There we go, guys. There it is. Oops. There it is. Give her one more pudding. That'll be good for her. She's going to be on a diet, 1 meal a day or something, I thought. All right, I'm going to pour it on mine, y'all. Here's mine over here. I don't know if you can see it. Probably not. But I'm pouring it right here. Where is that? Okay. Let's get it on, guys. You see how it's been thicken up so? Child, I told you. You better be ready. Once you put that pudding in, baby, you better be ready to get it out of here. Because it starts to thicken up. Yes, guys. Almost done. Get it all in here. Yeah, this has been wonderful with you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed as much as I have. Get it, and I'm going to spread it on here. I think I might get a little bit more. Hopefully I have 2 or 3 cookies I can put on top. Make hers look cute. I always have my cookies sitting straight up. Everybody be like, even on the bottom. That's just my deal. And people be like, what? It don't matter, Tanya. Ain't nobody gonna see under there. When they pull all this stuff up, it's gonna be cookies and pudding and banana. They don't know if they upside down or bottom sides up. I said no, but that's how I like it. Lord said we need to do stuff decent and in order. That's how I like to do it. I see it. I'm not the type of person that worry about what everybody else sees. I look at it and view it. So that's how I like it. All right. We got it all in here. We're about to spread it. Then we're going to put some more cookies on top. Then we're going to put this baby in the refrigerator. And then I'll get back with y'all when I get ready to eat some tonight. They said after that, they just said refrigerate it till you're ready to serve it. Normally, I make mine, like for the holidays, I usually make it the night before or early in the morning so when the people get there, they can eat it. But, you know, it's going to sit in the refrigerator before we eat it. Probably a good 4 or 5 hours. So probably eat some about 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. Something like that. So, how to be. How we'll do it. Yeah. I'm spreading it. to. This is not my right spreader, so it's not as whatever as I normally have it. I forgot to look for it. I didn't think about it at the time, and I don't have time to look for it now, so it'll be fine. Yes, that is. I washed my hands over there when I did the spoon. Just the last time, y'all. So don't worry. She licked it and putting it back in there. Now I don't roll like that. Yeah. All right. That's pretty much it. Let me get these cookies on top so you can see it. Then we're gonna be done. I have to put these cookies on here like so. And pray for our world. So much domestic violence. One of the officers here, 41-year veteran sergeant, he went to check on a domestic violence case this morning and was shot and killed. So there's so much going on. They say during this time is when most of this going on with everything else that's going on. So kind of like I hope you like who you marry because you're stuck with them right now. And I think because people just like be married to folks, but people go to work, come home, eat dinner, and go to bed. They really don't even know the person, but you're getting to know them now. Oh, Daddy, what you telling me? Yay. I done spaced them out because I wasn't sure I had enough to do it. Yeah, I do. I don't usually crumble no cookies on top of mine. Some people do crumble some cookies and just kind of spread it on top. Put a couple over here. Some pinks. A couple more cookies for her. A little bit. Yeah, she ain't gonna be able to get that many in this thing. Ah, put a piece of foil over this to the refrigerator. Tell her she better bring her butt over here tomorrow and get it. Cause it be serious, this banana pudding. Crispy done ate that up. He told me last night you're gonna make the banana pudding tomorrow. The banana's getting ripe. That's all we know, wrong place. Yeah, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I had to rest after my run day through on Monday. Sunday. I had to rest yesterday, y'all. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Just felt good getting out the house, on my own. I'm such an independent person. I am not accustomed to people doing things for me. Having to call somebody to get this done. When you want this, you gotta call. No. I ain't used to that, y'all. Hard on me. I'll take this camera down and show y'all this in a couple of minutes. I think I might do a banana pudding swag. Later on when I get ready to eat mine. What you think about it? Get that music out. Hey. Mm-hmm. All right, guys. So we are done. Let me turn this around. Here it is. I'm about to put it in the refrigerator. So later on tonight, I will eat some. Here's pink spoiled butt, cream, and bananas. Alrighty. So I hope you enjoyed this recipe. I'm gonna try to put the description down, not description, the ingredients down in the description. You have a wonderful rest of your day. I am going to be looking for you over on my channel at 4 p.m. Not sure what time it is, but I think it's probably in the next 20 to 30 minutes. So let me get over there, and I look forward to seeing you guys. It's an encore. I am going to be in the chat, chatting with you there, okay? Love you guys. Bye bye. Hey guys, hey, this is The Real with Lady Tanya. I am back again with another um, recipe, another cook with me. My mom called them country fried potatoes. Some people call them smothered potatoes. So whatever you want to call them, it's fine. Either or. So I've already seasoned my potatoes, sliced them. You slice them round, and I've seasoned them, sliced them, washed them, and seasoned them. Okay. So you season with season them with whatever kind of seasoning you love. But this is what I used. I use my complete seasoning. I use my onion powder, the Tony's, the garlic. This is the roasted garlic with rosemary and sea salt. I love that. I use some basil leaves because I like the color it brings. And I also use roasted garlic and black pepper. It says you can also use either minced garlic or cloves of garlic if you want to. And I have my skillet here. I have put some olive oil at the bottom, so just enough to cover the bottom of the pan. So now I am about to, I don't know what's wrong with my talking today. I am about to add my potatoes and onions. And here I sliced one whole onion up. So I'm about to add all of that to this pan right here. I need to turn it up a little bit. It may be okay. I'm not sure yet. So I just put the onions in. So now I'm about to do the potatoes. Just put them in here. Yes, guys. Okay. Move all that out the way. And then you just kind of stir them, toss them rather. I'm gonna say toss them. Y'all look at me there. When you're cooking stuff like that, you gotta toss them. You don't want them all scrambled up. Turn this fire back up. I had turned it down because I wasn't quite ready and it was getting too hot. Excuse me. So you just kind of toss them around. Kind of let them get like a little brown. Yeah, just a little bit. Here. Yeah. Hoping I had enough seasoning, but look like I do. So yeah, you just toss them a little bit, let them cook a little bit. Then you toss them around. Cook a little bit right here. Then I'll flip this side over. Yeah. And on the back, I have my mixed vegetables going. So before we end, I'll show you everything. These probably won't be done when we end, but you'll have the gist of how it goes. But that'll take a little bit of time to cook. Once I get to toss them a little bit, toss them a little bit. And once we toss them some, what we'll do is put like about a half a cup of water in here. Just kind of let them steam like. And you have to toss them because if you just like stir them, you're going to get them all mushy and crunched up. Man, it'll be like mashed potatoes or something. So you just toss them. Yes. Toss them like this. And like I said, after you do this for a little bit, then we're going to go ahead and put like a half a cup of water. Start with a half a cup. If you look like you need a little more, by all means, go ahead and add it. You'll be able to tell. You don't want them watery, but you don't want it to stick to the pot. So you just like have like a little They supposed to be like not water. When you put them in the plate, they're just supposed to sit there. So it shouldn't be too much water when you have water with it. It should just when you make your plate and you sit it on there, it should just sit in that one spot and not run all over the plate. If you run all over the plate, you put too much water in it. So if that happens, though, what you can do too is just kind of take the lid off and let it cook. When you take the lid off, it gets rid of some of the water. The lid on holds the water in. So if it looks like, oh man, I'm gonna put too much water in here, then you just go ahead and take that lid off and let it cook like that a minute. You hear it? Yeah. So you just toss them a little bit, kind of the brown like, but not really. I don't know, not really brown, but I don't know how to explain it, but you know, top about. Just so they won't be looking so white. But once you get them a little brown and you put that water, put that little water on them, then you're gonna just put that lid on them and let them steam. And then you'll come back and you will stir them up some more. You don't have to toss them because they're gonna start getting soft. And you know they're ready when they are soft. You know, because you know potatoes are hard when they are uncooked. So once they get soft enough for you to eat them, they ready. Not, that's not hard at all. I used to always see my mom cook it, and I had never really cooked it. And one day I was over to Pink and we were trying to decide what we was gonna eat, and I said, "What about some? You like country fried?" I said, "Country fried potatoes." He's like, "What's that?" Everybody called them something different. That's what my mom always called them. She said, "Oh." That's what I told her. She said, "Oh, with the onions and stuff, we call them smothered potatoes." I said, "Okay." And mom called them country fried. I don't know what the proper name is, but he said, "You know how to cook them?" And she was saying that her daughter's sister know how to cook them real good, but she didn't because she said she thinks she must put too much water in them, and she thinks she stir them too much. Because she said hers they all broke up. I said, "Girl, yeah, you're supposed to stir, you're supposed to toss it." She was like, "There, you don't have my hands on." So, yeah, and the onions will get soft, and the potatoes gonna get soft. You hear? Yeah, they talking to me. Mm-hmm. So we just stirring them, tossing them rather, toss, honey, toss. My Thomas said, I stir mine up, and then it turned out like yours. Toss. Toss them. Yeah, I think I may have tossed them pretty good now. Okay, you can sit down a few minutes and let it cook, and then come back and toss it some more. I think I'm gonna just put a lid on it and let it sit for a couple minutes. Then I'm gonna come back, turn it down a little bit. Then I'm gonna come back and toss it some more. And then I am going to add that half a cup of water. And if it looks like it need more than that, I'll add some more water later. But if not, we'll go with that. So yeah, so while that's doing that, let me wash my hands up. I got Mr. Terrence running in the background. Oh, it's Triple C and Joe kids. Girl look just like Dana. Okay. I'm gonna wash my hands and I'll show you the meat and the peas and carrots. I'm not sure. I'm other get some more paper towels out. Let me find my other spoon. Yeah, here we go. We keep this one. I always like to use a spoon with the holes in it for peas and carrots. This well mixed vegetables, whichever it is, because I don't like all that water on my plate, right? Yeah. Well, it's just about done, I think. I usually put a little sugar. I had to put no sugar in that vegetables yet. I'm gonna turn it down. It should be about ready. So let me get this camera. Let me get this oven open. I put the meat on low, so on 300, just so it can get hot. Since I cooked it earlier, and I like all my food hot like this instead of the microwave. So it's just a personal thing. All right. So here I am. Is That's the roast I did earlier. Yeah. And let's see what else we have. These are the potatoes that's cooking. I'm about to put the water in it so they can kind of smother down. And yeah, they cook it. And this is the mixed vegetables. Okay, guys. So yeah, I'm about to put that water in there so that it can and um smother down for me. Let me just sit that there. Get this meat back in the oven while it's getting warm for me. But by the time the potatoes are ready, this should be nice and warm, and we serve everything hot. You don't have to heat up with it in the microwave. That's my deal. All right, I'm getting half a cup of water. If you want to use broth instead of water, you can. I need to give me some more broth. I don't think I have any more. I will have it for the holidays. So. Believe me, down a little bit, so I'll turn it back up. Just kind of stir it one more time. And like I said, you'll know it's ready because the potatoes will be soft. Oh yeah. So yeah, so I'm about to pour this water in there. Let it go ahead and smother down. Yeah. There should be enough water. Let me see. Yeah, it look like that be enough. If you get too much, it don't be right. Yeah. So that's got to get the cooking and the peas and the mixed vegetables. I keep on calling peas and carrots, but the mixed vegetables should be just about done. Put a little sugar in there for the mixed vegetables for me, and that's it. That's dinner. Smothered potatoes, uh, a beef roast, and mixed vegetables. Alrighty, guys, and I don't know, it's nothing really to put in description because it's just your potatoes. You slice them up round, an onion. If you want to put some fresh garlic, you can. I have some, but I didn't want to deal with it. So I make sure I use garlic powder. Then I had this roasted garlic, so I figured that's garlic enough. And you just cover the bottom with oil of your choice. I used olive oil and put your onions and your potatoes in there and just begin to toss them for a little bit so they kind of turn brownish. And then let them cook a few minutes like that. And then you add a half a cup of water if you're using this much. If it's a smaller dish than this, a smaller pan, you may want to use a fourth a cup. And you can just tell after they cook a while, you come and toss it, and it kind of like cream up looking. So if it don't cream up or whatever, like it's got too much water, like I said, you can always take the lid off, and the potatoes will be soft. They won't be hard anymore. Alrighty. So this is the real with Lady Tanya. We'll be eating shortly. Thank you guys for watching. I've been in these YouTube streets all day. I think this is my third or fourth video. I think I did a couple wrapping gifts. Um, and then this one with the potatoes. Seems like I did another one. I don't know. I've been going so today. But anyway, love you guys. Thank you. See you on the next video. If you have not subscribed, turn that red bell gray. And you say, why, Lady Tanya? So that you can be notified every time I upload a video, every time I do an encore, every time I go live. You can be part of the real with Lady Tanya. See you next time on my next video. Bye. Okay, guys, we are about to eat. The potatoes are ready. We were just waiting on them. And I just want to show you how they are looking now. Okay. That's how they look once they get cooked. I'm gonna stir them up a bit. Okay, I can't hold this here and do it. But to me, I'm gonna sit it over here for a minute. And just stir it up a bit, and then I'll bring it back closer. It's ready. Oops, fell down. Yeah. I wanted to put some more water in. I could, but I really don't want to because I don't like it watery. It's a little in here. The bottom has got a little crust on it because it's browning real good. But it's kind of how they're supposed to look. Just like this. And it's up to you if you want more water in yours. I don't like them real soupy looking. So I probably won't put no water. If I do, maybe a fourth a cup, but it's fine with me like that. Alrighty, I just want to let you guys know, see the potatoes once they were done. Okay, talk with you later. Bye. Hey guys, hey, this is The Real with Lady Tanya. Guess what? I went in there with Brucey talking about, don't forget about my treat. I said, what? Those things you made yesterday. Here I am again, making him two more s'mores, guys. Can you believe this? OMG. I'm about to put in the microwave. Let's see if I can. Whoa, I want to knock it down, guys. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah. Try to get it in here. I don't think I'm gonna leave it quite on as long. I left it on like 30 seconds. Maybe I'll try 15, see how that do. Oh, it don't blow up and get big. We see it now? Oh, okay, see nothing. Oh, there you go. Y'all see it? We get too close, we can't see it. See it? I ain't got real big yet. Ooh, there they go. They huge. Wow, guys. Let's see. Huge. But the chocolate ain't melted yet. I guess I'll do at least this last 13 seconds, guys. I don't ever know how long I'm supposed to do this for. Time more. Uh, woo! Oh, Lord. These huge guys. They go down. Lord, 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 Lord. Leave it to me, child. He told me to give him a spoon so it won't be so messy. That's just the biggest one anyway. There it goes. Here's the other one we had broke off. That is. Get him a spoon, and we're gonna be good to go. This is for the extra chocolate because it's so messy. Here it is, guys. I'm about to go take it to him. I just want to share this with you guys. All right, love, love, love you. See you later in my next video. Bye. Hey guys, this is your girl, The Real with Lady Tanya. I am about to do the s'mores challenge that was created by Really TT Pink called and said, Tanya, you need to go on and do it. It is so good. I don't like marshmallows, but she said it's so good, so I'm gonna try it. Here's my marshmallows. Here's my graham crackers. It's like dark chocolate, so I'm gonna put that on here. Put this on mine. Pink picked up our candy and stopped at the Dollar Tree, and it melted. So anyway, she told me to put the what's gonna do two. I'm gonna break it in half. She told me to put the I don't know if the chocolate go first or the marshmallow, but I guess it don't matter. Well, I'm trying to get this open. It's an extra large one. This is real dark too. He like dark chocolate. I just not. Yo. I'm gonna try to break off a piece. It got back cold now. So I can get it open. Here it comes. I'm gonna just try to get a piece right here. It's hard for real, y'all. I hope there's all this. All right, use this piece right here. Put it on top. I'll put this back in here. We can eat it later. I'll put in a Ziploc bag for it. Ew, I got it out on my fingers. Ew. All right, guys, let me clean this off. He said it don't take long at all. So I'm gonna go ahead and get me a piece of mine. Probably not supposed to have no nuts in it, but I love Hershey's with almonds. And she told me to put the marshmallow on top and stick it in the microwave. Marshmallow gonna get real big. And I think we're done. Okay, I'm gonna get it open. Having issues, guys. I'm gonna get it. Take me a minute, but it's coming. I could never go back right once it's melted. I'm sorry. I guess it's hard in some places and soft in another. Ew. I'm gonna have to put them next to each other. And I got these plates that's divided. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Alright, guys. I'm about to do it. Here we go. Oh, 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 here we go, here we go. Gotta put it in there. You said to it milk. Marshmallow gets real big. Oh, Lord, marshmallow fell off. That's how you gonna act? Okay. She said just a few seconds. I hit the 30 seconds and watch it. We'll bring you guys to watch it too. Hold up. I ran away so y'all can see it. Can you see it in the microwave? It's weird, huh? Oh, no, I don't like it right there. Let's do it like this. Can y'all see it? I see it. Looks kind of weirdish. Oh, Lord. Look how big they get, y'all. Lord. How big it's supposed to get? Is it melted? Leave a couple more minutes. No, we gotta do stuff too long. What do you say? That's a few seconds, Tony. It's whole 30 seconds. Okay. Look at it, y'all. See what we got? I'm ready to taste it. Oh, I didn't even break off the lids. Top. Lord, I just took the bottoms out. Uh-oh. Okay, okay, okay. I think this Bruce is over there. Lord, I don't want to get here because I don't like dark chocolate. Jesus. Mine's got nuts in it. Maybe I'll see a nut or something. I think this is. I can't tell them apart, y'all. That's sad. Yeah, this one mine. Let's see what it tastes like, guys. This one mine. Look what I got. Woo! I got a s'more sandwich. Let's see what it tastes like. Not too bad. I said the body, I think so. I probably left my marshmallow too long. I always overdo it in the microwave. Mm-hmm. Not too bad. Yeah. There ain't nothing I want all the time, but I could do it every now and then. It's not bad. Mine's all stringy, so I probably let it cool. It tastes pretty good. You just want the marshmallows to melt. I don't like the feeling of them. I'm that whole into stuff. I'm gonna take one to his. All right, guys, try it. It's not bad at all. Excuse me. All righty, with a TT, I got it done. I'll upload this video later on this evening. I think Pink is about to go on. Talk to you later. Love you guys. Bye.
From Seattle. Here she comes. Look at that. Apple
Hello.
doesn't fall far from the tree. Big foodie in Seattle. She loves it. She cooks a lot. She's been cooking since she got here, and it's been awesome. Today she made papusas.
Papusas.
It was awesome. Check out her Instagram, SLE Bud. Check out her Instagram and everything. All sorts of great food stuff. So that is cool. I'm really excited. I haven't seen her since last Thanksgiving, and here she is. So it's very cool. And so today, close on the heels of my fishing trip that I went out with Phil Wingo and John Kirshner and Mario DiBiase, all the people that you should be following on Instagram, we had a little bit of a business meeting, and we went to Ohio and we fished on Lake Erie. We got Captain Allen from Lost Tackle Charter. We're going to show you that. And we went out on the lake all the way into like Canadian waters, and we caught walleye, and it was awesome. Hopefully you've seen that content and what I did with it. And it's a delicious fish. And we had the time of our lives out there, and we spent all day Sunday cooking and grazing and talking a little bit about business. I'm going to be able to offer to you and any of my restaurant friends or chefs bulk spices and seasonings and sauces and coffee, and anyone on the retail side will be able to get you those things in shaker bottles and stuff like that. So very, very exciting news. I am part of the tri-state area New Jersey street crew for Pork Mafia, and kudos go out to our Mafia boss, Phil Wingo. So awesome stuff is happening in the world of the Grateful Chef. So today, Sophie did the sign. Fish tacos with cabbage slaw. Two different kinds of cabbage, Napa and red cabbage. It's going to be really, really delicious. I'm going to show you how to put it together. And then we're going to talk about the breading of the fish and everything. And yeah, it was a great trip. We hit our limit. It was very cool. So you can do this in a blender, but today I'm doing it in my trusty old, and I mean old, Magic Bullet. Bought it at a thrift store for like $4. It's been great. So we are basically going to be making an emulsion, just like you would a vinaigrette. This is for our slaw. So I've got that Napa cabbage, and I've got the purple cabbage in there. I am going to add to it some julienne carrots. I don't think I'm going to need all this. I don't like a very heavy carrot slaw, but I cut it all up anyway. We're going to put that in there. I'm going to give it a quick toss around just to incorporate it and get it all over my kitchen floor. But hey, that's cooking. And that's what we do here. We do real live cooking. All right, so just get those carrots in there, incorporated. Beautiful. And now we're going to go start building our vinaigrette. So the ingredients, we've got 2 ounces of orange juice. This is nice, fresh squeezed orange juice. Okay. Of course, I'm using my prep deck. You know how much I love this prep deck. This is 2 ounces of fresh squeezed lime juice. In that goes. I have got some Dijon mustard. I'm going to put in there. This is 2 ounces. I'm sorry, 2 tablespoons Dijon mustard. So this looks just like a vinaigrette. So that's exactly what we're doing. Getting in the ingredients before we then emulsify our oil. We're using vegetable oil today. All right, that's in there. I also have some honey. Again, 2 tablespoons of honey. Get that in there. Beauty. Real simple, real easy to do. It's going to make this slaw awesome. I'm going to put in, this is basil. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the basil in fresh right into there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the cap on, and we're just going to whiz this so it mixes them all together, and then we're going to throw in our oil. Beautiful. That's what I love about this magic bullet. It really goes at a pretty high speed. So I'm going to put all the oil in. And certainly if you don't have this and you don't feel like taking out your blender, just do it right in the bowl. It's going to taste just fine. I'm going to put a little bit of salt and pepper in there too. Got my Phenamil doing the job. A little black pepper. All right, we're going to blend this up together, get that emulsified. I'll let that go. I'm going to throw in my basil. I just chopped it up. I'm going to mix that in, going in with my clean hands because I don't want to get it all over the floor. There we go. Nice and creamy. All right, so we got a nice creamy slaw dressing. And by now I should say welcome to anyone that's viewing this live on YouTube. I stream there as well. There's a slight delay, so I have to kind of say hello to them after we start. All right, that's going in beautiful. Give this a quick toss around. Do it with just my fork. Fold that in. And I'm going to let this kind of marinate while we bread and fry the fish. Beautiful color. This is going to be great for fish tacos. What I think I'm going to do, because I can.
Taste it.
No. I'm going to go grab me a little bit of
What's over here?
Pork Mafia, Louisiana Bayou. We'll give it a little bit of a tang. Oh, it's not open. This is a fresh bottle. So these are those shaker bottles we were talking about. Just going to put a little bit in. This is going to add just another layer of flavor. We've got a Greek one, but I think for the tacos, we'll get ourselves a little bit of a kick from the spice here. That's it. And this is going to be fantastic. Nice. All right. I'm going to let that, again, we'll let that marinate, and we're going to get working on our fish. So I've never had walleye before this weekend. And boy, am I glad I did, because it is a really nice white fish. It's got a finer flake than, let's say, cod or salmon. It's a nice fine flake. It is perfect for breading and frying. So very cool. And it just works well with a whole bunch of flavors because it's got a mild flavor, so it'll pick up whatever flavors you want to cook it with. So I'm doing what is called the standard breading procedure. Okay, so typically the standard breading procedure, if you want to bread anything successfully, is flour, egg, breadcrumbs, or whatever, something like breadcrumbs, panko, or back in the flour. So what I'm going to do is this has flour in it. It's got flour, it's got cornmeal, it's got seasonings. So I'm going to use this for our flour. The flour gives the egg something to stick to, and then the egg, it'll go back into the fish fry, and that the egg will help it stick to the fish. So let's get our fish. I've got a couple of packs right here.
You've got Kim Donaldson, and she said she's always wanted to make this.
Hello, Kim.
And I know Dave asked this earlier. Dave Levine asked, "Is this fish from Lake Erie?" I think you already answered that.
It is
Yes,
fish
it
from
is.
Lake Erie. It's really cool because it's not a fighting fish. So it's really, wasn't like, it was hard because we had to reel it in long distance, but it's not a fish that really fights you. Once you get it, you got to kind of reel it in steady, but not, you can't jerk up on the pole because its mouth is very, very delicate and you could tear it and then you won't get the fish. So I'm just cutting these fillets into small pieces suitable for tacos, like so. I'm going to put them into our fish fry. Just like that. These were expertly dispatched by a great fish cleaner. Did a great job. He knows what parts you want and what parts you don't. So these are all going to go. Took the skin off, of course.
I see you're kind of cutting it at an angle. Is there any reason?
Yeah, it just gives you a little more surface area. So this is a little bit thicker. So I'm going to cut this one in half because we are doing tacos. And I'm going to cut these into pieces. Nice. I'll do one more batch. And I hope everyone has been doing cooking. And I always ask, show us what you're doing on the Facebook group or on the the new page. Definitely start populating that with some information. Share me and what we're doing with your friends so we can all enjoy cooking together like we do in the Grateful Chef kitchen. Thank you.
And you also have Patty Florio Hammer. She said,
Hey, Patty.
"Hi, Lynn Eric."
Yeah, I look forward to the day when we have people in the audience once again.
We have people.
Yes,
Sophie.
we do have people. All right, this is awesome. This fish fries up so crispy and tender, especially with this fish fry. Let me get a little nice. All right, good. Okay, throw this away. That, thank you. Wipe this down so it's not so messy. Fantastic. All right. So again, we're doing the first coating in our fish fry, and that's going to really pick up a lot of that flour that's in here and the seasoning. So it's kind of like doing a double duty here. Seasoning and getting you that flour coating that you want. So this is a great fish fry. So this is from, Lost Tackle Charter, but it is made by our very own Phil Wingo and Pork Mafia.
So was Captain Allen your captain?
Captain Allen was our captain.
Well, Captain Allen says poor fella. I had them reel in all the long lines.
Yeah, I got all the 450 footers, or it could have been meters. I don't even know. It was hard. When you don't fish every day, it was hard.
Come on, you've got those arms.
Oh, I do have Popeye arms, he called them. But we did great. I mean, it was awesome. And the lake was in our favor. All right, so now I'm just going to put these into the egg. See what I can do, a few at a time here. And I'm going to keep my hands dry by using a fork. So these are just whole eggs. There's 6 of them in here, I think. Yeah, I want to get that egg to stick to the flour. Yeah, I gotta say, Captain Allen, talk about line management, man. He, you could tell it wasn't his first boat trip. You know what I mean? He really did a great job. We had a dozen lines out there, probably a 30-foot swatch behind the boat. We were trolling. It was great. All right. Let me put these now back into our breading. Coat it up nice. Nice. And I'm just going to put this in here, and we're just going to.
And what's it doing over there? Just gonna sit.
Yep, it's going to sit, and then we're going to fry. So if we check the temperature of the oil, if you would.
Certainly.
Thank you. Where are we at?
400.
No, you can lower 400. Let's see. Yeah, you can lower that just a little bit. We don't need it that hot.
What temperature you really going for?
I'm looking for about 375. So that's ideal. And of course, when you put the fish in, it'll lower the temperature. You want it to recover back. So let me put all these in here. Nice. Fantastic. Yeah, this is great. We had this when we got back from fishing. We had this. This was the first thing we had. So it was like our first taste of it, and it just blew our minds.
And I'll say that you brought the leftovers home. Soap and I loved it so much that we wanted fish tacos.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Yeah, it's just such a great flavor. And last night, I made a whole walleye, and I did it with Thai flavors, and it was outstanding. So great, wasn't it? Yep.
Did you say you named him Pablo?
We named him Pablo.
Sophie named him Pablo.
We ate the whole thing,
We ate Pablo.
Mm-hmm.
cheeks and all.
That's right. That's the best part, isn't it?
Cheeks were pretty awesome.
All right. Nice. So that's a nice hunk of fish right there. All right. Mix these up. Going into the second breading. Nice. Yeah, this is going to be good. So I'm going to, once we get a couple more, I'm going to put Sophie on the frying station, and we'll continue to do this, or she can do this, and we'll fry.
Whatever you.
I would say let's have Sophie over here.
I
and
think that
we'll
would
fry.
be called Yes Chef, Dad.
Yes, Chef Dad.
And to you guys, yes, producer.
Yes, producer. All right, so let me get these covered, and then we'll start frying them up. Nice. Fantastic. Well, you can really smell the spices in this. It's very cool.
I just love the texture.
All right. As you guys know, Lynn is a very textural person when it comes to food. So if she likes it,
And it's awesome.
And it's awesome.
At least for me.
All right, so you're gonna come over here. You'll finish these up. Nice having a little sous chef in the kitchen. And if you need more breading, it's right over there. Nice. All right, here we go. Cool. We're going to the stove. Sophie will finish this up. Wash my hands. All right, here we go. All right. Meet me at the stove, Lynn. Let me give you another container to put that in. All right. Here's your hotel bin, and let's go. All right, this is pretty hot stuff, so we'll see. I'll start with some small ones. They'll cook quick. So what we did, the fish cutter, actually, when he was making the fillets, he actually gave us the cheeks in a separate bag. So the first thing we had were the cheeks, and they were just amazing. All right. Beautiful. I learned something from Mr. Phil Wingo, and I'm not doing it here because I have ample ventilation, but we were in an Airbnb. He told us to get safflower oil because safflower oil will prevent the entire house smelling like fish. And I didn't know that. And you know what?
It worked.
It worked. All we could smell the spices, but there was absolutely no fish smell in the house. So that was awesome. That was very awesome, Phil.
Okay, we've got a couple of comments from Captain Allen.
Yes, Captain?
A lot of people very interested in that whole walleye cooking. Not many people here do that style of cooking, so it's a very interesting way to cook up the fish. And it was really
The
outstanding.
whole fish?
The whole fish.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because, you know, the fish does lend itself very well to frying. But both Mario and I roasted our fish, and it was just outstanding. I added that banana leaf wrap, and it gave it that just an extra layer of flavor. And that's what chefs do. But, man, let me tell you something. Lynn isn't big on eating things off the bone either. So for her to have eaten the whole fish off the bone and love it, like wants me to do it again.
Oh yeah.
Killer.
I tried not looking in its eye, but then you turned it towards me.
Yes, I did.
More from Alan. He said, glad you like my breading. Cornmeal is the key to get the crunch. I prefer Land O'Lakes butter and pan fry in a cast iron skillet for walleye
Awesome.
or perch.
All right, so I'm pulling out of the oven our tortillas. Another little trick that I've learned and I want to share. 350-degree oven wrapped in foil. These are corn tortillas. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take them out and we'll put them into my tortilla holder. So what happens is these will steam. They will get nice and warm and nice and soft. You can see the steam coming off them. You know, it's sticking together a little bit, but we'll get over it. All right. Look at this.
I'm going to come over and take a look at yours.
All right, look at these. Absolutely gorgeous. This breading is flawless.
So I think next time we'll have to try Alan's suggestion.
Yeah.
But these are absolutely love them.
Yep. Delicious. Where we at temperature-wise? Okay. Doing great. All right, I'm going to take these out. Let's see here. Beautiful. You know what they say? GBD. Golden brown and delicious. All right. Putting them on some paper towel. You let the bigger pieces go a little longer. Man, I'm like salivating over here. Yeah, you smell the spicy, Sophie? Nice. Well, I'm gonna not be able to wait. So we're not gonna do all of those on camera. I'm gonna make a couple tacos to feed it.
Perfect.
We're gonna put together a beautiful dinner.
And we've got Jay Judge with us.
Hey, Jay.
And he said we've got sous chef Sophie Eisenbud.
That's right.
What do you?
All right, so I'm gonna let these bigger pieces cook a little longer. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna move you over, Sophie. Over here, so I can build a taco. All right. Then our slaw. See if I can get a taco going over here. All right. Am I good, hon? You got a nice view?
Got a nice view.
Excellent.
You're good there.
All right, I'm good ready.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna take out a taco shell. These are nice and soft. I like to double up on mine, so that's what I'm gonna do. Gives you a little more integrity. We're going to put in our fish. Maybe I can squeeze 2 in here. Nice. I'm gonna put on a little bit of our slaw. I'm gonna take it from the top. Man, that looks good. Nice. I have a little avocado salsa, they call this, green avocado salsa. And if that weren't enough, I've got my own homemade hot sauce that I made from my serrano peppers that I grew. Put a couple of drops on there. Give it a little squeeze of lime.
While you're doing that, Captain Allen also suggested putting walleye cheeks in pasta.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Let me have this.
We have so many options.
It's a very versatile fish. Can you take that lid off, sir? There you go. These bigger pieces are done. And even if you have leftover, guess what? They reheat well in like an air fryer. And served with tartar sauce. Amazing. All right. So as always, I'm going to taste. Now I want to show you guys this. Look at this taco right here. How beautiful is that? All right? Sure hate to do this to you guys, but here we go.
I can hear the crunch.
Sounded juicy.
I don't know if they could hear the crunch, but I heard the crunch. Wow.
Is that too close?
Oh, they could almost eat it now.
Nice. Really great. This slaw, it's got the Dijon mustard in it, so it gives a little bit of a tang. I love it. It's got, I can put a little cilantro on there. How about that? We'll bump it up. And then, of course, I love cilantro. I know it's some people don't. I love it. I can put that on my taco right here. And here we go. This is a dinner fit for a king. Outstanding. So, you don't have a walleye? Make this with any white fish. You can do it with You can do it with salmon, you can do it with tuna. You can do it with, cod would be great. I think what they use, whatever fish you would use for fish and chips, fantastic. Yeah, really, really works. The key, like Captain Allen said, cornmeal in that fish fry makes it nice and crispy. So anyway, that being said, I'm going to get frying the rest of this so I can feed these two. And I will always express my deep gratitude towards you for joining us each and every episode or watching it after the fact, where they live in perpetuity in my group, YouTube, my page. So I say to you, be well, eat well, and be kind, right? Be kind.
Be kind.
Goes a long way. And we are live. Hey, everybody. Chef Eric Eisenbud here, the Grateful Chef, coming at you another Wednesday night or a great episode of Cooking in the Grateful Chef Kitchen with me, Chef Eric Eisenbud. Thank you all so much for joining us. If you're new in your first episode, just chime in, say hello, and make sure you check out all our back episodes. They're on YouTube. They're on Facebook, on the Facebook group. And they're also on my personal page. And if you ever have any questions about cooking or you're stuck or whatever, just reach out for me and I'll help you the best I can. So today it is a beautiful day, 77 degrees, low humidity here in New Jersey. And I just wanted to give a shout out to anybody who's in the path of Hurricane Laura. Godspeed, prepare, be ready. It's coming. And, we wish you all the best for you and your family. So today we are doing yet another by request. So I had asked for people, hey, throw out your requests. I'll see if I can get them on. We did one last week with that awesome octopus. It was killer. This week we're doing salmon on the grill. And I want to go big shout out to Donna. We're going to pronounce it Meador. It could be meter, but it's Meador in our world.
She's watching.
And she's watching. Thank you, Donna, because you're the one that suggested we do fish on the grill. Tuna, salmon. I'm doing salmon today, and I'm really excited that you're watching. Thank you for the recommendations. Anyone else have any suggestions or things they'd like to see us do? Proof's in the pudding. Put it out there. We'll do our best to get it on air. And it's awesome. So today we're doing cedar plank salmon, which is a great technique. I love it. It adds a great smoky flavor. So even if you're doing it on a gas grill, you're going to get some of that smoky flavor. And I'm also doing a smoky cedar plank salsa, sort of a salsa. So let's get right to it. Super excited. Again, having fun with the good old RecTech Wild Side, my new favorite cooking apparatus. And I am using a little hybrid here. I got my Weber kettle lid because that's one thing, this doesn't have a lid, So what I've got under here already is the vegetables. I got them started, and I want you to see these things. So basically what I did was I charred the plank. I put the vegetables down onto the char side, and I just left them under here. They've been on about 15, 20 minutes. And wait till you see this, guys. Woo! Look.
Wow.
At that.
The board is burning.
Well, that's the point. The board is burning. So we want that smoky flavor.
Oh my God.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw them right into the bowl of my food processor. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, all the sugars have come out of the vegetables. Look at that, gorgeous. So we're going to throw these in here. So I've got an heirloom tomato. Doesn't matter if it sticks. We're going to have plenty here. I've got garlic cloves. I've got that, obviously, the red bell pepper. Throw that in there. This is a nice Jersey tomato. I'm going to squeeze out some of that water so we have more of a chunky situation here. This is a Jersey peach. Awesome. More garlic. Everything's peeled. This is an onion. I did an onion in half. You can see it's nice and soft. I'm going to throw all this in there. We're going to see what we get. So I got that basically repeating here. Onion. heirloom tomato, a peach.
They actually sound like air as you're pulling them off.
Yeah, they're so soft and yummy. I could smell it. It's great. And then this is that Jersey beautiful tomato. All right, so that's in there. This can get tossed in the garbage. We won't need it. I'm going to put it in my ash bucket just to cool. Clean this grill off a little bit, some of the sugars. Now, what I want to do is I want to get the next board charred for the salmon. So let's see, I have soaked these boards for 2 hours. These are cedar planks. You get them any supermarket. I know Whole Foods sells them. So I'm going to put it down onto my grill. And I'm going to lower it down. And what I wanted to do, I want to get that bottom part charred. All right. And I'll show you what that looks like. But so for the purposes of this video, I already charred one. So this is what you're looking for. You're looking to get that char on here, and we are going to load up our salmon. What I want to do first is I want to season the surface. Can you see that okay, Lynn? So I am using one of my favorite products, Pork Mafia. This is their Texas Gold. You're going to be hearing a lot about Pork Mafia rubs and sauces and Bloody Mary mixes from me coming up. So I'm really excited. Phil's a really awesome dude. He's a good friend of mine. And yeah, I'm happy to talk about his products because they're damn good. They're damn good. So I'm using the Texas Gold. So I'm just going to put a nice little coating on the bottom. So the salmon I'm using today, I was not able to get the skin on salmon unless I bought the whole fish. And we don't really need that much salmon here. So I had to settle for skinless. All right, so I've got that on. And here's our salmon, a beautiful piece of salmon. I'm going to, and again, it's skinless, it's boneless. And I'm going to put it right onto my Texas Gold.
That's pretty cool.
And then we are going back with a generous layer. Let's check our cedar plank. And there you go. So it's getting there. I'm not going to need that, but I can certainly use it next time. We're going to go back in with a generous dusting of Texas Gold. I mean, this has got pepper in it. It's got a little mustardy. It's really tasty. It's got a little sweetness to it. I love this rub. Generous, generous, generous.
So since it's Pork Mafia, would this one also be good for pork?
This is good for pork, chicken, shrimp. Most of his, if not all of the rubs are interchangeable. You know, you go with whatever flavor profile you want. There's a, you know, there's many different kinds. And if you want, you know, Texas style tasting chicken, use Texas Gold. You know, there's a lot of different flavor profiles that he's got. It's awesome. Trying to get this little edge here. And there we go. Look at that beautiful, beautiful coating.
Kay just came back with definitely not the best video to watch as I'm eating meatloaf.
I love meatloaf. So does Lynn.
I love meatloaf.
All right, so there we got our charred board. I'm going to put this down because we do not need it today. Let that cool. I mean, the smell of the cedar is phenomenal. All right, we're going to go ahead and put our cedar plank with the salmon on it. I'm going to raise it up just a little bit. Actually, let it get I'm going to let it get going. And I'm going to buzz up our little salsa. And then I'm going to put some corn. I'm going to put some corn right into the coals. So let's see what we got here. I've got a blade in here that is not the cutting blade. So this is your regular cutting blade. This is a little bit shorter. It's not sharp. It's just going to kind of beat it up a little bit. I'm going to pulse it because I really want this to be chunky. It's okay if you have a couple of chunks of the onion in there. It's fine. This is going to be kind of like not even like a salsa, almost like a chutney on top. Let's give it a quick mix around. It's nice and chunky. It's not too wet. Going to get most of that onion has broken up a little bit. We're going to do a little bit more. And that's it, guys. That's what I want for this. That's going to go onto our fish. It's going to be phenomenal.
We also have Alan Smith out there. He said, "What's up?"
Hey, what's up, Alan?
And Donna said, "Thank you, love."
Awesome, Don. It's our pleasure. We aims to please. All right, so I'm just going to put this in my little bowl. You can see that our cedar plank is beginning to smoke, which is exactly what you want.
That looks lovely.
There we go. I did salt the vegetables before I put them on, but I am going to add a little bit more salt. Going in with my Phenamil. All right. If you want, you can do a little lemon juice. We'll maybe do that later. But there you go. That's our salsa. And I'm going to show you what it looks like. Absolutely gorgeous. I am even going to taste it.
Phil said that's going to be epic.
Epic.
Epic. That'd be Phil Wingo said that will be epic.
I think it does need a little bit of fresh lemon, just a little acid going on. I'm going to squeeze a little bit in there. And it definitely needs some pepper. Nice. Awesome.
Mark Kershell says, "Love the grill, but my wife will shoot me if I get another." I would say I would say the same thing.
I didn't tell Lynn that I really want the new the Rectech Matador.
Actually, you did tell me that.
Mm.
Can I get them both?
This is killer. Killer, killer. So this is going to go over here for our final product. And so you can see.
Wow, that smells good.
Is that awesome?
Yeah.
Before I put the lid on, I'm going to raise this up. We're getting 3.
Mario Choppy said, "Pork Mafia has great products that you can find online."
Excellent. Yes, this is true. So what I've done here is I've got fresh Jersey corn picked. It's about a mile away from here. I buttered them, salted them, put them in the foil, and guess what? We're getting crazy. I don't know. This could make popcorn. It could burn to death. We don't know, but we're doing it anyway.
I just like to point out how red those charcoals are on the inside.
Charcoals are red.
And
we're going to lower down. We're going to keep raising it up to mix those up.
So do you have to flip this thing over?
No. I'm going to put the lid on top.
Oh.
And we're going to let that cook. And we're going to see what is going to happen. So what I also have here, which I'm just going to do very quickly later, or maybe I can do it now. I had some broccolini that was starting to get a little old, so I said, "Why not? I got the fire going. Why don't I just throw it on?" So I'm gonna throw that on right here. If I got to make the room for it, I've doused this in fresh garlic and olive oil, and we're gonna put this on, and we're gonna try not to lose it through the grill. Charred broccolini. Who doesn't love charred broccolini? And let that take on a little color. Look at that. Woo, that's going to be great. All right, let me put this away. Do a little cleanup here. Has anyone offered any suggestions for future episodes of The Grateful Chef?
Not yet.
Uh-oh. Making noise. Time to get a Underdog Super Energy pill right here. Beautiful sun gold tomatoes.
From like our tomato trees.
Like I
And,
can't say they're better than M&Ms because they're not.
and over here we have Swapna.
And Swapna, hi Swapna. Swapna thinks they're better than M&Ms.
Yes, they are.
All right, I want to go over here, and I'm just going to grab this. I want to show you.
Am I coming over to you? Or are you coming over to me?
I'm going to bring it back over there. So this, hopefully you guys saw my post on the roasted tomatoes. These tomatoes, fantastic tomatoes. So this was really simple. I just put them in this dish, and I put in some salt. I put in some garlic. You can see a whole head cut in half. This is beautifully roasted. I can take it out. I put some cloves in there. I put some coriander seed, which Swapna will be really happy about, and copious amounts of olive oil, and I roasted them in a 350-degree oven. At the end, I put them under the broiler, charred them up. This is going to be yet another topping for our beautiful salmon.
So
Let's check our.
this is kind of funny. Kevin just asked for, I believe it's what he wants to see next.
Yeah.
Grilled pizza.
Grilled pizza. All right.
Hold on.
A second.
All right.
Let's satisfy Kevin right now. And also going in my wild side is grilled pizza. All right, Kevin. Thank you for that recommendation. Hope you enjoyed your episode. This is great pizza from Stan's Chiches here in New Jersey, in Bound Brook. And this is phenomenal sausage pie right here. And there's another one underneath. And that is there because my daughter doesn't eat salmon. So, I want to make arrangements. Thank you, Swapna. All right, we're going to take a quick peek at this because we do not want the board to go on fire. But you can see that salmon is beginning to cook very well. Put that on. I am going to raise her up because I want to mix the corn up. I can hear this corn just sizzling and popping.
You gonna peek at it, or you gonna just
Nope,
keep?
we're just going to keep turning it. I'm going to trust in the process.
And Kate said no suggestions, but the scallops you made the other day looked amazing, and
Awesome.
they actually were amazing.
Yes, that scallops, my friend Cade, were the very first episode of The Grateful Chef. Was perfectly roasted scallop or pan-seared scallops.
And the first meal I ever made for Eric.
You want to see that episode? Go on to YouTube.
And the first meal I ever made for Eric was also pan-seared scallops.
Yes, she did a phenomenal job.
At which point he was standing over me, watching me not knowing how to cook scallops, going, "Well, I don't want to take over."
She got so many accolades from her coworkers on that meal.
So
Yes.
all my coworkers, friends, all were like, "Wow, those were beautiful scallops."
Beautiful scallops.
Thinking I had cooked them. Nope.
All right, so you know what, guys? I appreciate you watching my show, but I was thinking the other day and very curious, what other internet shows do you like to watch? Because I have my favorites, which I'll share with you. But if you guys have favorites, because I'm always looking for new and exciting things. And I'm talking about the channels less traveled, as they say. Not so, listen, I'm not no dig on the Food Network because they've got some things, but I like, there's a lot of things that I like. We got an old Italian guy here in New Jersey that is Pasquale. He is awesome. And he's cooking his Italian food that he grew up eating. And he just did like a hour long or maybe more on making his sauce that he makes every year. And it was just amazing. Totally educational. Like I'm learning a lot about Italian cooking. He's doing Italian American stuff too. And he's doing American stuff. But he's great to watch. I love it. His videos are really cool. What are some of the places, the videos that you guys watch? That's what I want to know.
All right. So as we're looking for anybody to answer that question,
Yes.
Jonathan Kushner said, "Mario Chappie and I are coming soon to New Jersey Wholesale Warehouse to supply the superstar chefs of the East Coast with pork mafia."
Fantastic. That's what I'm talking about. That is exactly what I'm talking about. That's going to be awesome.
Look at that.
Yes. Let's see. Let's take a peek. See where we're at. Oh, yeah, it's getting there. Oh, yeah, I could feel it flaking already. It's wonderful. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to switch the, I'm going to actually move this over just a little bit to the hotter section.
Are you gonna put tomatoes on it?
What?
Are you putting tomatoes on?
Nope.
No? Okay.
That's going to be as we eat. I'm going to move the broccolini over here.
And Kate said every now and then when we catch stingrays while fishing, we'll keep one and make poor man's scallops.
Nice.
And then Mike Johnson asked, do you ever do venison?
I have cooked venison in my career and lifetime, but I have not grilled any. So that's an interesting recommendation, although Lynn does not like venison. I don't think. Do you?
I've had it.
Oh, she's had it. I have some venison tenderloin in my freezer that maybe, just maybe,
Maybe
in
next
the
week.
early fall,
Oh.
or maybe next week, when it starts, you know, things start to cool down a little bit, maybe we'll have to do a nice venison.
So my guess is that the only show they love to watch
Yes.
and the only thing on Facebook they watch is you, because we've got no responses to your questions.
Thank you. I appreciate that. What I would love to share this with your friends and family, have a watch party. Just go on, if you're on Facebook, you can start a watch party and get whoever's happens in your world to be watching or on Facebook, they can chime in and watch, and you know, let's blow this thing up. All right. This broccolini is getting really nice.
Are you going to plate that on the big red plate?
I'm going to plate the salmon on the big red plate and maybe put some broccolini around it.
Alrighty.
It's going to be beautiful.
And Kevin said if you do venison, Millbrook venison is a good source.
I have.
No idea what that is.
I don't, but I have in my freezer, I have D'Artagnan red,
Which I'm sure is a great source.
which is fantastic. All right, flipping our corn again. This is going to be very interesting. Love it. I'm glad I thought of it. It's like sizzling. You can hear the butter going.
Kate asked, said the only other chef he watches is Chef John on Food Wishes.
Yes, on Taste. Is it Taste?
He said Food Wishes. That's it.
Is he the rotund Asian gentleman? Because I watch a Chef John, and he's a Chinese chef. Another chef that I learn a ton from. I love Chef John. I've learned a lot of good technique from him. It's awesome.
Mike Johnson said, I tune in for all these videos, but will set my alarm for venison.
Fantastic. All right. I'll make sure that we give you fair warning on the venison. Definitely. Tenderloin.
Yes.
Beautiful and tender.
Get Swapna to come back and have her try venison for the first time.
Come on, Swapna. All right, I can smell the broccolini. We're cooking with our nose here, people. I can see that we've got some char action. Let's flip it around. Yeah, this is getting done.
That's beautiful.
Nice. What I'm going to do is risk a giant inferno.
I'm going to step back then.
Step back. I want to put a little bit of fresh olive oil on there.
It's much cooler back here, too.
There we go. Look at that.
Ooh, a fire.
It's a fire. Come on. Come on, almost. Beautiful. All right. Here's my broccolini container. going to pull this broccolini off. So that is done.
We've got Nino with us tonight.
Hey, Nino.
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Yeah, he said, yeah.
back again?
No, I think he was just responding to something. He said, yeah, brother.
Nice. Like the corn is frying in the butter. I can hear it. It's amazing.
Oh, wow. I bet they can hear it
Yeah.
now, too.
All right, so this is going to go on
I can get a good angle.
plating for you.
There we go. Watching corn cook.
Nice. A little bit lower. And now I'm just going to check for flaking.
Wow.
Oh yeah, so that the sides are definitely getting there. The middle still has a little time to go. So what we'll end up doing is plating. We'll peel the corn. I mean, unwrap it while our salmon finishes. Do the corn in there, and yeah, beautiful thing. Anyway, should I check one of the corns?
Yes, please. Or sizzly corn.
I want to check and see if it's done. Because this is real fresh Jersey corn. Does not take much. Oh yeah, this corn is done. Let's see what we got here.
Kate said it looks a whole lot better than pizza.
You know
Donna,
what? Don't
looks
knock
amazing.
pizza.
Oh, the pizza's awesome. But this will, at least for me, be better than pizza.
I had a piece of pizza before we went on live. I couldn't resist.
The pizza appetizer?
Pizza appetizer. All right, let's see what I got here.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. Phenomenal.
Fantastic.
Corn. Amazing.
We need the fish down.
Yep. Yeah, I'll do this one. I'll grab another. Oh yeah, absolutely gorgeous. Look at that. Beautiful roasted corn. We'll take them all off, get our fish down. We'll peel some corn. This is what summer living is all about right here.
And Rui just said, what's going on, Eric? Loving the
What's up,
grill.
Rui?
Loving the grill.
We got the salmon going. You guys remember Rui from last week. He's the guy that got that killer octopus. All right. I actually really am digging this method. So, of course, I've got white corn. I've got the bicolor corn. Absolutely stunning. Look at that. Gorgeous. All right. Stack up our garbage over there.
So, for people that have just joined, want to tell them what you're working on?
I am making, woo, my fingers burn. We are doing cedar plank salmon, and we're doing cedar plank. We did a cedar plank salsa where I charred the cedar plank. I put some tomatoes, some garlic, some onion, some red peppers, a peach, and I put them cut side down onto the charred side of the cedar plank. And then we buzzed it into in the food processor. And now I am taking the corn, which I buttered and salted, wrapped in foil, and put directly on the coals. And as you can see, that's awesome. All right. So there we go. We've got that. I'm going to take one piece of the foil and cover the corn to keep it warm. Of course, I'm doing the ash side out. We're going to bring this over to our plating table. And we're in the home stretch, people. Let's get this. So clean up.
I just wanted you to taste it.
Nice. I know you do. Let's take a look.
Oh my God, that smells incredible.
That cedar. The cedar with the salmon. Can't beat it. All right. We are getting there in that center. Almost. So, being that it is salmon, and salmon can be eaten rare, I'm going to go ahead and take it off. What do you think about that?
I think that's a fantastic idea.
All right. So, what I want to do is
And if
my
we need
platter.
If we need to cook it, we can throw it back on.
Exactly. Put my platter over here, make my life easier. And look at this, people. This is such a great way to cook salmon, healthy way too. All right, so I am going to, now this is going to be easier because it doesn't have the skin. When you do salmon with the skin, it tends to want to stick to the board. Gorgeous. This is trash.
And what is the brown stuff that fell off the side?
That is the
Board?
no, this is the Texas gold.
Oh,
Off the charts. All right. Let's go over here now. Our delicious corn. We got our beautiful salmon. It's gorgeous. We're going to plate our broccolini. It's going to go around the salmon. Like so. How beautiful does that look?
that's lovely.
Amazing. We are going to use a little bit of our, see, I'm going to clear the little area on the side for the salsas.
You come over. Could you hold the camera? Hold that.
Like that. We're going to put some of our beautiful cedar plank salsa right on one side. Like that. And we can spoon it as we serve it. Look at that. Oh, gorgeous. And then, as if that weren't enough, we're going to take some of our beautifully roasted cherry tomatoes. We don't need that sprig. And I'm letting the liquid kind of drain towards one end, and I'm scooping just the tomatoes. Make sure I get the garlic. I love it. This is beautiful. On top, the crown jewel is going to be our beautiful roasted garlic. These will come to the table. The corn, I think I'm going to eat a piece of corn first. Right here, right now. And it is really hot. But I'm taking one for the team. Really super sweet corn this year. Buttery, salty already.
Was it good from being in the grill?
Yeah, you get a char from the grill. All right, now I'm just going to go ahead And I'm going to take a small piece in the corner. No, I'm not taking a small piece. I'm taking a big piece.
Take a small enough piece that you can hide it with broccoli, so
Yep.
you can then take a picture.
I'm going to take a little bit of the
Oh, very
salsa.
important.
And look at this, guys. Take a look. How awesome is that?
That's beautiful.
The combination of the cedar smoke and Texas Gold from Pork Mafia, it's off the charts. This is a winner. I love this dish. Cedar plank cooking is not difficult. You guys can do it. The cedar planks are available. Just remember a couple things. You want to soak them for 2 hours. You want to char the one side, flip it over, put your stuff on the charred side, and continue to cook. You got to do it with a cover on it. You could totally do it in a gas grill, no problem. As long as you have a cover, you're good to go. You let it roast. And this is a really simple and easy way to feed your family in the summer, in a nice hot summer day. It's killer.
And
so,
no dishes on the inside.
and no dishes on the inside.
Woo!
It's awesome. So, guys, as always, we express extreme gratitude for you and sharing me and Lynn and getting us known to your family and friends. We love that. We love that you chime in, you look at our show and watch our show every week. And we're looking forward to seeing you again next week. Not sure if we're doing venison yet, but we will, I promise. And I'm going to say be well, eat well, be kind. And we'll see you on the next Grateful Chef video. Peace. And so you've got a couple of areas to discuss. First area, we have this. This is like called the chain, right? So we're going to get rid of that chain. There's a little bone. We're going to cut that chain off, okay? And on this side, you've got the bloodline kind of runs between the loins on the fish. I know nobody that actually serves this. It's very fishy, minerally. It's really not good eating. So that is always taken off. And then, so we've got the two, obviously this is the tail section right here. Here's the skin, very thick. Fish swims this way. Woo. Right? So what we're going to do is we're going to take the skin off. And when we're cutting steaks, we're going to want to cut it from the big end. But there's some things like those things I mentioned already that we need to do to get it ready to either cut it into steaks or get your sushi cuts out of it. So that's what we're going to try and attempt to do today. I think what we'll first do is I'm going to cut it into manageable pieces. So what I think I'm going to do is I can see that the taper begins about right here. So yeah, you could get some smaller steaks out of this, but I think I am going to cut it right where that taper begins. Maybe a little bit, give me a little bit extra room here. This will give me some nice steaks, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 steaks, give or take. And we're going to go right down. We're going to see, and you want to do those nice long cuts. See if I can cut through this skin. Beautiful. That is some tough skin. And this will be our first view of what we've got in this loin. That is absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful. Take a look at that. Oh, our camera woman has zoomed in. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful.
We both zoomed in at the same time.
Yeah.
And you missed
All
the
right,
mark.
so let's work on the big part first. Put our baby back in there. So again, we're going to deal with this. This is actually the belly, right? Really nice. And this is a part, like if you go to sushi and you get like spicy tuna, this is what they make it out of. They separate that from the main loin because this really is the eye right here is what we're looking for. We're going to cut that bloodline out. We're going to have ourselves a nice loin. Some people cut steaks and they serve the belly part. That's totally fine. But for what I'm doing, I'm going to be making tuna tartare. That belly meat is absolutely perfect for that. So I am going to get my boning knife. This is stiff. This one I have out. It's more like of a fillet knife or a flexible boning knife. We're going to use the stiff boning knife right now. And I'm basically just going to cut along this line and separate that belly meat. A little bit of different texture. And again, I want to do nice, slow cuts. And I'm going to go all the way down to the skin.
Kevin said the only heat he'd put in there is the heat of his mouth.
Nice. All right, so we're down at the skin. And what I'm going to do is, I'm going to try and use this knife. I am going to just, I need to get it to the edge, make room for my handle. I am just going to cut right along that skin, like so. And try and leave as little of the fish on that skin as possible. I'm letting gravity help me. So I'm pulling the loin back, and I am letting gravity and a very sharp knife. See if I have skin there? No, the skin ends there. All right, letting the gravity work in my favor. And that is going to take us right to our bloodline right here. Now, that is gorgeous. So now I want to point out that in this belly meat, you can see these striations. That is connective tissue that is really not great to eat. So this is where they'll take this piece, and we're going to do that next. And some guys, some people call it spoon meat, and I'll show you why. Because we're going to actually use a spoon like this. We're going to go against the grain of the striations, and we are going to scrape. We're going to scrape that meat off. You want to get it all off because it's actually got a nice flavor, right? And this is what you're going to get. There's your spicy tuna roll right there. So that's your spicy tuna roll. That you're going to add, different things to it to make it spicy or whatever. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to get all of this, again, working against the grain of the connective tissue.
Does all the connective tissue just get left behind then?
Yep. So what I should get left off with is, you can see, if I'm scraping the meat, I have the connective tissue here. So we're going to just keep scraping. And we're going to get a nice amount of tuna here. Yeah, you get a little piece here and there. You really don't want it because you can't bite through it. Like so. And of course, you want to avoid getting that bloodline also. Turn it around, turn it in your direction. And you can see it's like silver skin on a roast. And you don't want to use a sharp object here because you don't want to cut through that silver skin. I think we're going to have to do this. Maybe we'll do something with this for dinner tonight. Looks absolutely beautiful. See if we can get this side for you. Nice. Gorgeous. And you can see the bones are right here. So you really just want to scrape it off that bone. And you want to get every last bit. Gorgeous. This is beautiful, beautiful tuna. And I want to see.
That's a good amount of tuna for you.
Yeah, definitely. We'll just see what happens if I cut underneath this. I want to see, because this looks like a nice little loin right here, and I just want to see if there is that silver skin underneath. You know, if it stops, because I like this little piece here for sushi. I wouldn't go as far as to call it toro or otoro. That is like most of the sushi guys go crazy for the bluefin. And this here is a yellowfin. So the bluefin is going to be that super bright red tuna meat that you see that makes you go, wow, I gotta have that. All right, let me see if I can scrape more off of this. Cut that off. I'm gonna cut it off and see if I can do it better on my cutting board. I'll deal with that later. Looking great. Yeah, so it looks like there's a lot less of that connective tissue in this. I'm going to call it a loin, but it's not really a loin. Call it a baton. And I can see it's back on this side, so I will continue to scrape off of that. Yes, beautiful. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah, so I'm guessing now by the looks of it that these, see these strands right here? I'm guessing that runs all the way through this, what I call the baton. So that is going to change my thinking and what I'm going to do. I am going to scrape this completely off. Yeah, you got to take your time. Nice, beautiful pieces off of here. Again, working against the grain.
Do you want to talk a little bit about what you're making on Wednesday?
Sure. So Wednesday, we are going to do tuna 3 ways. That's at 7 o'clock Eastern time on Facebook Live. So it'll be on my group, the Grateful Chef with Eric Eisenbud Facebook group. It'll be on my page, which is also the Grateful Chef with Eric Eisenbud. We're going to do it on YouTube, Grateful Chef EE. And where else? It'll be on my personal Facebook page. So we're going to do tuna tartare. We are going to do a carpaccio, which is similar to tuna tartare, except it's sliced, kind of like a beef carpaccio, really simple, just with, some olive oil, maybe just, a salt and pepper kind of thing. Maybe I'll do Asian seasonings. We'll see what I'm feeling on Wednesday. And then we're going to do a piece that we're going to do the classic seared tuna, where you sear it on all sides and you keep it pretty rare or raw in the middle. I always love that at restaurants. Maybe we'll do some sesame seed crust or something like that. So that's going to be a good show. All right, so we've got our spoon tuna out here. I might have to make some tuna tartare tonight, honey. Let's give it a trial run.
I like it.
So that's how simple it is to get your spoon tuna out and to make use of this belly. And I'm pretty much done with this. I don't think there's much more I can get off of that. All right, so that's going in the trash. I'll clean up my board. wipe down just to make it less slippery. All right, next step. Beautiful. So next step we have is the bloodline that I want to get off. And you can kind of see like a seam here. You can see where the bloodline dips into the meat. So I'm really going to want to cut it, you know, I want to cut it in line with this piece right here, just so I can make sure that I get it all. And again, I'm going to start very slow. I'm going to cut around. I don't want to cut around it. I really want it because I want a flat piece. So we're just going to follow this line. Again, just watching, letting the gravity work in my favor. Like so. We got that bloodline off. And unfortunately, like I said, it's not really palatable. It's not edible. I could cut this little piece off, but I'm going to guess that it is going to have an affected flavor from the bloodline. We're going to try that for experimental purposes. So yeah, this is the waste that is involved with breaking down tuna. Now maybe, you know, this all adds to the price.
Only we had a cat.
Yeah, if only we had a cat. So you can see I cut into this to see, just to see. You can see that bloodline is deep in here, you know, and you really don't want it. And again, I'm guessing that what little meat I am cutting off is actually going to taste much different than the parts that are away from the bloodline. And we're going to find out. Bloodline goes in the trash.
Because we don't have a cat.
Because we don't have a cat. There's a little bit of that connective tissue here. I'm going to cut that off. You know, then you cut this piece off like that. Get rid of it. A little bit of the bloodline that I missed. Real important to have yourself a nice sharp knife here. And you don't want to really press on the fish because it is very delicate. All right. This is looking pretty darn good. Get rid of that. More of that bloodline. You can see the color is different here. Just want to skim off a nice thin amount because it's really fishy and nobody wants that.
Other than the cats.
Other than the cats, which we do not have. All right. Trash. Should I take the trash out tonight, honey?
Yes, please.
Okay, just checking. All right. Here we've got this beautiful loin coming along. I'm pretty happy so far with my, I don't want to call it skills because it's not like I've done this before. All right. Beautiful. So again, this is what we'll cut our tuna steaks out of. It's like that. And I'm going to do that later.
That looks beautiful.
We're going to get working on the other piece.
And what's the difference between this piece and the other piece?
Well, one is close, you know, is the front of the fish, and now this obviously is the tail. So again, we're going to go over it again. Going to get rid of this chain. And you can see the line. Letting the gravity work. Going down to that skin. We'll get more spoon meat out of the belly. And we'll cut this little part off. The tail. I will make sure that I use that, of course. And go right at the skin. Now, if you look at the end, you can see where the skin is. And do those nice shallow cuts, not cutting off, not cutting through the skin, and leaving as much of this meat on the skin as possible. Nice little shallow cuts. Beautiful. Turn this around here. Okay. Now I'm doing opposite. I'm actually holding the belly part because I can look on the side here and I can see where that skin is. So I'm going right up against the skin, leaving as little meat as possible, which even if I do leave a little bit, that's coming off when I get my spoon meat. All right, there you go. Other loin, spoon. Now this has got a little bit of the bloodline on it, so I really don't want that stuff. Do it against. Beautiful. This is great. Fantastic. Hope everyone's having an awesome Sunday. I mean, I don't know what I would rather be doing than doing this today. A little cold here in New Jersey. Great. Just a little bit of that bloodline on there. Take it out. And of course, I'll pick through this when I go to make whatever I'm going to make with it tonight. All right. All right. What I'll do is I'm going to finish this piece later. We'll get back to our loin here. Awesome. All right, let's go bloodline. Off. Let's see what we got here. Beautiful. All right. Bloodline, garbage. And here we've got a beautiful loin piece that I'm going to use. So if I'm going to do sushi, I am going to, because I have this piece for steak. So here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the point off the top, flatten it out a little bit.
And Jonathan Kushner said, "Nice job."
Thanks, Jonathan.
And Brian Stortini said his phone, your sound is echoing. So I don't know if it's his
Oh.
phone or if it's anybody. If anybody
That's
else.
weird.
So if
It
anybody
might be
else,
us.
it may just be him as well.
Yep.
So nobody else has mentioned it.
Okay. All right. So we've got that piece off. Now this, I'll trim up Clean it up just a little bit. And here we can go and do some sushi cuts. Small pieces of sashimi. That'll be beautiful.
You're cutting it on an angle. Is there a reason for
Well,
that?
just so I can get more surface area for a bigger piece.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. So try doing it this way.
I'm gonna zoom in.
Okay, again, I'm not a sushi man. I mean, I love to eat sushi, but I'm not a trained sushi chef by any means. So here you got a nice piece, sashimi, little soy sauce, wasabi. You'll put this on the rice, and there you go. That is good eating right there.
You gonna try it now?
Sure. I can do that. I'm gonna grab a little bit of soy. Use my tamari. Japanese. Let's put a little bit on there. Let's try it out. Shall we? It's super tender. Delicious. Love it. All right, so I can continue to cut that for sushi. Now, what I'm going to do for this, again, I'm going to cut this tail off. I'll do something with it. Cut more sushi cuts out of that. But so now if I wanted to go ahead and cut this for doing sashimi, I'm going to cut them into boards like that. That's typically what you see in the sushi case at your sushi restaurant.
And Blaine Cummings says that they enjoy your videos.
Excellent. Who did?
Blaine Cummings?
Oh, thank you, Blaine. I'll cut a little bit of this darker meat off here.
Is that darker meat where the bloodline was, or is it just
Yeah,
darker meat?
could have been. Very much so. So again, sushi cut. There's a grain here. We can go against the grain. Nice. Nice pieces for sushi. If you're doing sushi, you want to cook them. You want to cut them a little bit thinner, like that. If you're putting it on rice, so you can actually say this is your rice. You want to be able to form it on top of the rice ball. And if you're doing pieces of sashimi, you're going to go ahead and cut them a little thicker. You want to give Lynn a piece? No, she doesn't want a piece. All right, so here we go. I'll make some sashimi with these pieces, and that's pretty much it. And that's how we're breaking down this fish. It's awesome. I'm going to use these probably for my carpaccio. I'm going to eat that now. And again, I'll cut this other piece into steaks. We'll do tuna tartare. And I think we're good to go. So that's it. I am so happy that you joined me on this video of breaking down a fresh tuna loin. And again, thanks go out to my buddy Dan for being such an avid fisher and a good friend and getting this piece of loin for us. So everyone have a great Sunday and be well, eat well, be kind. And we'll see you on the next great.
Hello, hello. We are live. Welcome to Cooking with Chef Frank. My name is Frank Kramer. I'm the founder of Eat Like a Vegan Chef. And today we are cooking some nice stuff today. We are going to cook lentil soup. We're going to cook a mushroom salad and a roasted beet salad. So let's wait until everyone comes in and then we get started. I actually help people wanting to lose weight by stop dieting and by adopting a whole food plant-based lifestyle. So with that being said, if you don't mind, just introduce yourself, that you're there, so I know you're there, and it's always nice to talk to an audience which I know they are there. It's so much more fun and more interactive. Okay, let's get started, and we'll have some fun today. So we'll wait a few more minutes until everyone comes in, and then we'll get started. So for everyone who just came in, we are going to cook a lentil soup today. We're going to cook a mushroom salad. The mushroom salad is actually a green salad with sautéed warm mushrooms on top. And then we're going to do a roasted beet salad, a roasted beet citrus salad. So that's what we're going to do today. I'm very excited about. I see everyone is coming in. Beautiful. Let's see who is here already. I see Justin. Hi, Justin. How are you? Nice to see you. Hi, Silvana. Hi, Nada. You found me today, Nada. Excellent. Good. Hi, Stephanie. Hi, Arifa. Hi, Stacy. I'm checking my computer here. Hi, Dicey. Hi, Beth. Hi, Catherine. Hi, Doris. Hi, Jacqueline. Wonderful, wonderful. Justin is saying, lentils feel so good for me every time I have them. Yep. Jean. Hi, Jean. Hi, neighbor. Hi, Tina. Wonderful. Okay. And here we have Joelle at Instagram. Wonderful. Nice to see you. Okay, excellent. Yes. So we actually had discussed yesterday in our 14-day challenge what we're going to cook today. And so I chose the most popular dishes out of the options we had yesterday. So I chose the one beet dish, one lentil dish, and then I did one with mushroom. I hope you're going to like them. And let's see. Hi, Liana. Hi, Beth. Hi, Vicky. She's hungry. Okay. Very good. Okay, great. Okay, while we speak, I have my beets in the oven. They're roasting right now. So they're probably gonna take another 25 minutes until they're ready, probably. Hi, Debbie. Hi, Linda. And we have another Linda. Nice to see you today. Thank you so much for stopping by. Wonderful. I'm very excited about that. Okay, great. Good. We'll start with the lentil soup. And again, if you have any questions or so, always feel free to put them in your comment box, and I'll try to answer them during my cooking session. Hi, Crystal. Hi, Susanna. She's from Germany. That is family. Always nice to see you. Okay, good. Okay, for everyone who just joined, today we're going to cook lentil soup. We're going to cook a mushroom salad, which is a green salad topped with sautéed mushrooms. And then we're going to cook a roasted roasted beet citrus salad. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Let's get started. Okay, my pot is warming up. And I decided to do the lentil soup in a regular pot because not everyone has an instant pot. But you can do the same recipe in an instant pot, either on low cook or on pressure cook. Pressure cook 10 minutes, 8 to 10 minutes on low. Let's say 10 minutes on low, that should be perfect. It depends how smooth you want it. If you want some consistency in the beans, then cook them less, like 7 to 8 minutes on pressure. If you want them really, really liquid and almost like puree, you cook them for 12 minutes. That will also intensify the flavor inside. So we're going to cook it on the stovetop. It's probably going to take 40 minutes until it's ready, but before we have all the salads ready, we should be good with it. Okay, I'm going to, again, for everyone else who just joined, I always cook without oil. There's no oil in here. Adding my onions, about 1/4 cup. So what I'm going to do with the lentil soup, I'm cooking 8 ounces of lentils. 8 ounces it's about half a bag, what you can get in the supermarket. 1 bag, 1 pound, you need about 6 cups of water. So I have half of it, so I'm going to use 3 cups of water. Add my onions. And I'm going to just stir it a little bit until it starts to caramelize. Okay, I'm going to add my garlic to it. About 2 to 3 cloves. And the beauty is with lentil soup, you can cook any kind of legume just like that. So you can cook yellow peas like that, lentils, pink lentils, black lentils, beluga lentils, any kind of lentils you cook the same way. So you can make one soup. You have one recipe for a whole lot of soups. Okay. I'm going to add a little bit of water to it. And I have already my 3 cups here. Just give it a little deglaze. Wait until the water starts to evaporate. Okay. And once my water is evaporating, I'm going to add all my vegetables. So today I have purple carrots, I have white carrots, and I have regular carrots. So you see here, the purple carrots actually look like this. They're purple. I don't know if you can see them. They're purple from the outside, and they are red, like regular, from the inside. They're organic carrots, so they just have a nice color to it. So I'm going to add my carrots to it. I'm going to add celery. So this was about half a cup, and this is about a 1/4 cup of celery. I'm going to stir it a little. And then I'm going to add my peas to it. I'm sorry, my lentils. Stir it a little bit. So that's how it looks right now. Oops, what happened here? Okay. Hi, Melanie. Hi, Linda. And 2 Lindas, 3 Lindas. Wow. Okay. Hi, Devonda. I couldn't find you. Okay. I'm glad you found me now. Yeah, because this one is streamed through StreamYard. So it's been streamed for my page, for my Eat Like a Vegan Chef page. And yesterday, when we streamed in our private community, that was private. So no one else had access to this. But this one is actually live, and everyone can access it on my page. So I'm going to add my 3, actually. Oh, first, the spices. Paprika, I'm sorry, about half a teaspoon. About a quarter teaspoon of cumin. And about a quarter teaspoon of coriander. Remember, it's a very small amount of soup, so I don't need too many spices. Just gonna let the vegetables roast a little. I mean, the spices roast a little bit, so we can redevelop this flavor. I smell the cumin. Now I'm going to add my water, 3 cups. Unfortunately, you cannot really see. So I think I'm going to, at one point, I'm going to get a camera from here. So that will be done very soon. Okay, so we're going to let this cook. We can add a little bit of salt to it. Salt is optional. You don't have to put salt in. For those of you who want to cook without salt. For those of you in the challenge, I would reduce the salt amount steadily. You can still have a little salt in there, but I wouldn't cook with too much salt. And you will get used to it. Good. We're going to add about 1 bay leaf to it. Okay. And then we're going to put it on the side, let it just simmer over here. It's starting to boil. Once it starts to boil, I'll put it on the side and let it simmer for about 35-40 minutes. Okay. I'm going to put my pan for my mushroom salad. So you can see a lentil soup is really, really simple, but they're very, very different lentil soup. You can make your lentil soup with tomatoes, for instance. You can, when you saute the onions, you can add actually a small can of fresh tomatoes, chopped tomatoes. That's a nice add to it. Where I come from Germany, we don't put tomatoes in, so we just leave it as is. But absolutely, you can add tomatoes to it, and it's a nice flavor, definitely. Also, you can. I'm going to add a little bit of fresh oregano to it. I haven't picked it yet; it's right over there. But that's a nice touch, and I'm going to put this a little bit later. Okay, so we are going to let this cook. And meanwhile, I'm going to prep the mushroom salad. Do you have any questions so far? Hi, Mildred. Okay, Liana is asking, at this point, how long in the pressure cooker? 8 minutes. 8 to 10 minutes. Yeah. Oh, we also have Krefeld. Hi, Andreas. Nice to see you. Thanks for joining. Okay. Stephanie is asking, just started cooking without oil. Okay. As you can see, cooking without oil is really simple. it's the easiest thing in the world. It's just we are also used to eating oil. It's oil satiated, and I have said it 1,000 times. When you cook with oil, you add about 250 calories on top of your meal. So if you cook 2 times a day, you're adding 500 calories per day to your food, which is not necessary, especially when we have a vegan diet or a whole food plant-based diet. You want to eat as many vegetables as possible, and we don't need those empty calories. Hi, Len. Hi, Leno. Okay, great. Dry lentils. Yes, I did. I use dry lentils. Yeah, absolutely. I know they're boiling. I'm going to turn it down. So it's going to simmer. And I'll going to add cover the lid. Good. For the onion salad, for the mushroom salad, a few onions, as usual. Okay, let's see. Hi, Evelyn. This is the lentil soup is not in the library, but it's the yellow pea soup is in the library. It is almost identical, but I can add this to it definitely. Let's see what I missed here. Okay, for everyone who just joined in, I'm cooking a lentil soup today. I'm going to cook a mushroom salad, which is a green salad topped with sautéed mushrooms, and after that, I'm going to cook a roasted beet citrus salad. Okay, let's see what I missed here. Okay, what temperature and how long roasted? I'm not sure. Okay, any other questions? Just type them in here. Okay, I'm going to add my garlic to the onions. This salad is one of my all-time favorite salads. I have been cooking this salad for over 30 years. And it has been, everywhere I cooked, it was sort of a silent star. It was just incredible. It's one of the most easiest salads you can imagine. But the flavor is just unbelievable. And this is your kind of dish. If you want something, you don't want it too heavy, but you want something really tasty, that's the salad you want. Okay. All right. I didn't chop my mushrooms yet. Let's do this. Want to take off the stem a little bit. Be careful when you do this at home. You want to wash your finger. You don't know how many times I cut myself when I was young. So okay. Want to add the mushrooms to it. And again, of course, no oil. Okay. Soup is there. Very nice. Obviously, with the mushrooms, I have no liquid here right now, so we want to add a little bit of water once the mushrooms caramelize a little. And I'm going to add, again, I love my little curry, my little turmeric. They're actually adding a fantastic flavor to it. So I'm going to do it right in the beginning, so I can roast the flavors because I don't have any liquid in here yet. Ooh, if you could smell this. I don't know if you can see that. So I'm going to add a little bit of cumin, probably not even a quarter teaspoon, not much. It's a very small dish. Okay. Yeah. I'll add a few tomatoes to it. All my spices are nicely roasting in the pan. Going to add a little water to it. I'm going to add a few more onions to it. Okay. So my lentils are boiling about 10 minutes now. Now I'm going to add the potatoes to it. I don't want my potatoes too mushy, so that's why I'm adding them now. Obviously, you cannot do that when you pressure cook. Then you have to stop the process. And I need a little bit more water here, I think. See, it's 8 ounces. Use between 3 and 4 cups of water. Sometimes even a little bit more. So you just have to. If you put it in a pressure cooker, the water never really gets out of the pot. So you should be okay with between 3 and 4 cups. But in a pot, if you cook it in a pot, you always need a little bit more water because the water evaporates. Okay, I'm going to add just a little bit of salt, not much. Going to add a little bit of low sodium soy sauce. This soy sauce just fits incredibly to mushrooms. So now I'm going to set my salad. My salad is set already. This is my go-to salad. That's what I always have at home. It's basically romaine lettuce, it's spinach, it's arugula, tomatoes, cucumbers, red cabbage, carrots. So that's my base salad. And then to that I can add whatever I want to. Some the red cabbage. Red cabbage is extremely healthy. So you want to add plenty of that to your salad. Okay. This is low sodium, so don't have to worry. And that's basically it. The mushrooms are ready. You can add a few pepper flakes to it if you like, just to give it a little kick. And that's it. So this is a small salad. You can make it a lot bigger than that if you like, especially if you eat just whole food plant-based. Okay. And I don't put dressing on it. With this, with the mushrooms, it gives so much flavor that you don't really need dressing over it. At least I don't need any dressing. So what I usually do, I add just a little bit of water to the pan. Wait until it boils a little bit. So I get all the flavors from the pan, all the vitamins, everything is in here. See, all the flavors in here. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah. So I just put it, that is basically my dressing. So it's so quick. You can, I mean, to me, it's one of those go-to dishes if you're in a hurry. That's my time. Yeah. Okay. So very simple. You can see it. You can do this with any kind of salad. You could make it. You could make a. Sorry. You could make a kale salad. You can make it with any kind of green salad. It doesn't really matter. They always come out great. Okay, let me see if I have any questions here. Yana says, looks good, thank you. Haven't had breakfast, so it's gonna be, oh, good, good. Yeah, this is great. Mental, okay. Can I go back and watch this? Yes, you can, Devona. Yeah. Once the video is finished, then you can see it again. You can watch it. Comments coming in fast now. Okay. Justin is saying sounds like a 5-star salad. It's so simple. It's really, really simple. I'm almost embarrassed how easy it is. But it's, you know, everyone who eats it says, oh, nice, it's delicious. It's just the flavors of the mushrooms with a little bit of curry, a little bit of turmeric, cumin, and a touch of soy sauce in there, garlic, little salt and pepper. Pepper, you see, pepper. We do always do towards the end. It's just a phenomenal flavor, and I can never get enough of it. So here's the thing: if this obviously it's not substantial. So what you can do is whether it's your lunch, your dinner, if you need more protein, just add beans or garbanzo beans and any kind of beans. It doesn't really matter. Once we go into our 2-week phase, you can add tempeh to it. You can add tofu to it. It doesn't really matter. Any kind of any protein source. Okay, so that's, you know, if I would make this my dinner, I would add some garbanzo beans to it or black beans just to get more protein. But for dinner, it's a great, and it's a light salad. Okay, good. So let me check my beets. Yeah. Ready. Oops. I didn't overcook it. Okay. Let me make sure I have enough flavor in the soup. Like a little bit more salt. And I need a little bit of water. You can absolutely use low sodium vegetable broth. Okay. Clean up a little. And then we go to the breadfruit salad. Okay. Let me cool this out a little bit. It's quite hot, but the beauty of this, when you roast beets and you leave the skin on, all the nutrients stay inside. All the sweetness actually intensifies. So it's incredible how, and you probably know how beautiful roasted beets taste. Now we'll wait a little bit, so we're on the hot side. While this is cooling out, I'm going to do the orange segment. I have one orange here, which I've peeled already. So I'm going to cut the segments out of here. I don't know if you can see it. I just use my knife and go along the segment. And this one here, for those of you who haven't done it yet, and I cut it out. This is not a good orange, but I will show it to you on the grapefruit. They're a little bigger. See, you get your segments out of it. It's just how we do it in a restaurant, and it's, you know, yes, you can peel the orange and you can slice it and have, you know, the segments, everything inside your salad. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just spoiling you here a little bit with restaurant style foods. Okay. Squeeze a little of the juice in here. And now I'm cutting my grapefruits. You want to peel it. You can peel it any way you want it. Whatever suits you, you can peel the oranges. I just do it this way. It's faster. You can peel it by hand or with a little office knife. That's fine too. This is just the way we do it in a restaurant, and it's just faster. Okay, so here again, and it's okay to have some of those white skin on it. That's actually the best part of the grapefruit. So you cut along, and that's your segment. Cannot see it. Okay. So when you do this, the entire salad becomes so delicious and juicy. It's just unbelievable. It's beautiful to eat the salad. Okay, look at this. Okay. Too many. Okay. So one tip I can give you when you buy citrus fruit, and I think I mentioned it to you before, when you go in the supermarket, all of us, or most of us, we look for the beauty of a citrus fruit. And while that's true, you also need to check how the weight is. So when you go in a supermarket and you check, okay, which one do I take? Take them in your hand and see which one is heavier. Whichever one is heavier, you have more juice in. That's how you can tell that an orange is juicy. Okay, it's the weight. Very important. It's not necessarily always how the outside looks, but the weight is important. And sometimes they come a little dented. Yes, it's a sign of the fruit is getting older, but if the weight is still good, heavy, then they are full of juice. The only thing is you cannot really tell if they have seeds. And usually it tells you if they are oranges for juice or oranges to eat. Okay. Okay, great. We have this. Now I can feel my beets. Yep. See, it comes right off. Obviously, when you do the salad, they should be cold. And I cut it in half wedges. Okay. Put it in a bowl, just to. The only problem with beets, all your fingers gonna get red, like mine. So might be a good idea to wear gloves. I'm going to use the other half as well. Now, it happened to me once when I had to go to an interview, and I handled beets the day before, and I couldn't get rid of my red hands. I scrubbed my hands, I don't know, 20 times that day just to get my red out of my hands. So that was, I never will use this again. So be sure that you don't have anything important going on the next day if you have red hands, because it's not funny. Okay, now I'm going to add my oranges. Obviously, the beets should be cold, but I'm just going to add it to it. Okay, we have this. I'm going to use an apple. I prefer to use Granny Smith apples, but I don't have one. So I'm going to use the Gala apple. Just clean up the board. Granny Smith or Bosco, any green apple, usually they stay longer green. They don't turn brown as fast as red apples. So that's why I would prefer a green apple. The same way if you use apples to bake with or to cook with, always use green apples. Green apples, even though they're sour, they turn sweet. Okay, so that's. I'm gonna cut them in small pieces like this. When you eat a salad, you don't want too big of a pieces in there. Okay, what I do now is I'm going to sprinkle it with lemon juice. So I don't want my apples to turn brown. This prevents them from turning brown. Mix it up a little bit. Add this to it. Okay. Okay, everything is going to turn red. That's normal. And I have some baby kale here. If I would only know how to open this here. I have wet hands. Okay. I'm going to rinse it quickly. Actually, they're rinsed already, so I don't have to change it. I like to have a bigger bowl. I'm going to add some. This is baby kale. Yeah. As you can see, it's a beautiful salad. It's not as hard as the big kale, so you can eat it. You can eat a lot more of this. It's much easier on your digestion. I'm going to add my fruit on it. So what I would like to do, I'm going to put a little bit of kale on the bottom, just a little bit, so it can make it look a little pretty. Gonna sprinkle just a little bit more lemon juice over it, just a little bit. These colors are so beautiful. They're so light, so, oh my goodness. This is your perfect breakfast salad, by the way, for the guys in the challenge. This is your perfect breakfast salad. Look at those colors. A little bit more water to my soup. Okay, that's it. So simple. Oops. Can you see? It is so light and beautiful. It's just a beautiful salad, and it's extremely healthy, very, very healthy. It has a ton of vitamin C in there. It has iron. It has beets. When you buy beets, always buy organic beets. Most beets nowadays are gene manipulated, so whether they're good or bad, I prefer to go with organic beans, so I know what I have. It's just a beautiful salad. And you probably don't even need dressing, but we're going to make one here just in case. But this could be your perfect breakfast salad. Very, very light. If you need protein, just a few garbanzos. Will do the trick. Obviously, if you're hungrier, eat more. You don't have to worry about eating too much of this stuff. You cannot really fill up yourself too much with this type of salad. Okay, let me see if I have any questions. Melanie's saying my husband gets scared when I have a knife. Okay, let's see what we have here. Hi Pamela, welcome. Hi Jacqueline. Okay, grapefruit doesn't mix well with some of my medication. Good that you brought it up, Linda. Oh my goodness. Yes, absolutely. Grapefruit is a very, very powerful fruit. If you're on medication, you need to make sure that you don't have any issues with that. Grapefruit is a very